Remember when I said I would kill you last? I lied. I lied, Dylan. I lied. Free up!
Hello, happy Saturday. That was a nice deep dive into a fine cold glass of bourbon. I hope you guys are doing great. The lucky 15 of you that are here. I know I didn't give you much notice on getting this thing going. I decided I was going to do it. I wasn't sure if I was going to take a break. I ended up taking a break last night. I was dead tired. I have a problem when I'm eating too much. I've been falling asleep on the couch, which is crazy. So I did myself a favor. Got myself some Red Bull, like Uncle E. I got myself a cup of mushroom coffee. And believe it or not, this intro that I just filmed, this one right here that you guys are going to feel again. Very same glass right here. So I have this. We're mixing and matching today. What are you guys up to? Let's take a look and say hello to our friends in the chat. VIP, first in the chat with the big Fragaboom. How are you, sir? Thank you for joining. What about, says Hale? What's up, man? Smart RN, what's up? Zizwo, what's happening? Am I saying it right, man? Zizwo. Hopefully I'm saying it right. I don't know if it's a ziz sound on Ziz. Smeg until the soy rage shows up. We'll see what happens. Rooster Puncher's in the house. What up, man? Dax Martin. Bonjour, bon nuit, bon nuit. It's nighttime over here. Michael Green. Get in the chopper. Do it. Can't you see it's here, Dylan? You have to say Dylan. I fell for the bait. Tomba fell for the bait. I know. I put clickbait in the title because they say if you want a successful video, make the title have clickbait in it. So I just write clickbait, and it seems to work. Seems to work. What's happening, Berserk? Good to see you. Hey, 01 Miss Maggie, how are you? Zaid, what's up, my man? Zaid, success, my friend. Lost Pages riding up the charts. Last I saw, you were coming in at 7,000. I bet you there's more happening over there. Mike TV, what's happening, man? Daedric, SMG, hey, how are you? Leg kicks in the house. What is happening? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Wilberforce Wooster, hello. Hello, hello. Let's see. Oh, man, we're getting an AV. A, which is like an AV. A. Hail Mogwai. Wilberforce. Jay Bama, what's going on, man? Mikey Woods. EJ. Woo! John Malin's in the house. How are you, Mr. Malin? I hope your visit with Mark was good. I saw his picture of East 8 Mile. I was kind of envious. You guys were rabbit hunting. Not this rabbit, but the rabbit. Brad Green, how are you, sir? Good to see a familiar face. Slade Wilson, what's happening? Comic Book Bob, hey, what's going on? Oh, I know. See this right here? I'm going to put you on blast, Maggie. This is one of my first girlfriends. I'm just playing. I wanted her to be my first girlfriend. She was a neighbor back in my hometown. Big love. Say hello to Richie for me. I hope you're doing well. Prime Lauren, how are you? Christian Nomad, what's happening? Wim, what's going on? Oh, man. Jabba the coach is in the house. How are you, sir? Lycos, what's going on? Where is my bacon book? I know. I think Malin took it. I think he took it. Oh, man, this all jumped up. I got to catch up with these. Christopher John, what's up? Alfred Ortiz, thank you, sir. Definitely smash that like button. Let's see. Ronan Blade, I don't want to miss anybody. Star Tiger, King KDI. She says I was. Oh, man. Old school. Mikey Woods, what's happening? See, Malin knows. Malin knows. Today I have one of my friends. What up, Animal Mother? Animal Mother 80. Swang it. You want to turn that W upside down and smang it. Find the lost pages. Definitely find the lost pages, guys. Get up on it. Death Dealer 0. What is happening? Man, the chat's moving hard. What's up, Tor Strange? 656 Comics. Link. What's happening? Level 7. I did not miss you. I mean, I miss you, but I didn't miss you. There you are. Guys, let's bring Adam Post into the house.
What?
Adam, how are you, sir?
I was watching TV. What is this? Now, am I on a show?
You are on a show. What were you
What's
watching?
going
Were
on?
you watching Hill Street Blues?
I can't say it publicly. Are we live?
Yeah, Streets of San
Oh,
Francisco.
yeah. No, I wasn't watching anything. Forget
Streets
about
of
that.
San Francisco.
Or across 110th Street, if you know it.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Across 100. It's a cop movie. Cop mafia movie from the 70s.
Oh,
Classic.
I was trying to list all the 70s shows, like you know this one. Down, da da down, da da down, da 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 down. Barnaby Miller.
Yeah. Barney Miller. That was a classic. But I mean, we were tiny kids when that first came out.
Nah, man, my dad was a TV junkie. That's the thing. Us kids were outside doing chores. My dad.
Well,
was
you're going to be 2 or 3 years old. You don't remember that from when you were a kid, no?
Oh, I do. My first memories are from when I was 2.5.
You got like that picture memory?
I do, and I remember sounds. I definitely remember TV shows. I mean, MASH. One of my favorite stories regarding MASH is it's very, very subjective to my experience, but my dad used to have weird punishment when I was a kid. Some of you guys have met my dad. Dad's a good guy. He taught us things. But one of the punishments that I used to hate was stand in the corner.
Oh, that's rough.
And my dad's stand in the corner was rough on top of rough. You weren't allowed to move. Okay.
Oh.
So if you had an itch and you'd scratch it, he would reset this phantom timer, and you never knew. You never
How
knew.
long the time? That's like interrogation techniques.
Oh, my dad knew. Yeah, and he would say, if you scratch yourself, I reset the clock. And you're like, well, how much?
Whoa.
What? Stand there and find out. So you'd be there and you'd get an itch.
Stand there and find out.
Yeah, you'd freak out, you know. And
wow.
But my dad used to love to watch MASH. And in one corner, we had a grandfather clock. And in the other corner, we had one of those big, giant brass Mayan calendars. You remember those? Those were very popular in the 70s.
Yeah.
Well, my favorite corner to go to was the grandfather clock corner because you could watch TV off the reflected glass.
You were cheating.
I was totally cheating.
Did you get caught cheating?
I did because
that is not something. Whoa.
I broke my own awesome system. It wasn't my fault. It was Hawkeye and Honeycutt on MASH, and
Honeycutt was like kind of good looking, sort of.
Yeah, I guess
for MASH anyway.
Yeah, I guess, but
they're called your Hot Lips, right?
Oh, Hot Lips, yeah, Houlihan, man. But they had done a physical gag. It wasn't like if it was a joke, I could kind of contain myself, but they had done a physical gag, and I remember my dad stopped.
Oh.
Turns around and looks at me, looks at the glass, looks at me, and he says, "Get in that other corner." So now, I used to just sit there and wander my eye around the Mayan calendar nonstop, anything to fill my head, because you'd always inevitably get like an itch in your ear or your nose, and you're like, don't scratch. He'll reset the timer. You don't know what the time is. Norton Rad 2 Turbo 199. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Picked up Extreme Tour 93 with that fly photo shoot.
You had a photo shoot in there?
Yeah, we had a photo shoot where I recall wearing an Oscar the Grouch shirt, trying to be a tough guy. That's what we were doing. VIP says mang it because mash it and bang. There's no so mang it.
I got an old photo shoot in my Babe Ruth biography comic. John Tartaglione drew it. Who's a
Oh.
classic old Marvel artist, and there's a picture of him swinging a baseball bat like in a Yankees outfit, and me with long hair. It was cool as hell. I dig that up.
Awesome.
Yeah, I gotta dig that up.
Yeah.
People make fun of me for that one.
Yeah, I mean,
In a good way.
I think back on all the goods and bads and all the lessons I learned. Like, I learned to not like chewing tobacco very early. That was from Little League, you know, the
Little League?
Little League.
Like 10, 11 years old?
Yeah, like 12 years old. I played for a team called Western Panel, and there was a kid on the kid on the team was named Brian Korn, and his dad was the coach. So this kid would just, I don't know if he was trying to get his dad's attention or what, but he had like the pouch kind of chewing tobacco. It was Red Man of all kinds. And
that's a classic.
Yeah. And I remember I wanted to try it. And instead of spitting the juice out, I swallowed the juice. Fucking worst move ever. I turned green. Thought I was gonna vomit. Never wanted it again, man. Never ever wanted it again. So what are you up to this fine Saturday?
Well, that story makes me want to eat candy, actually. But that's been like a big. I've been like snow capping it up big time.
What's that? What's snow cap?
Snow caps?
Here, let me see that.
It's
candy.
Yeah, it's like movie candy. They
got. What are they like?
Well, they got like bittersweet chocolate. I don't know if you could really see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's like a nonpareil sort of.
Yeah, nonpareil action.
Yeah, I know my candies, bro.
That working on comic stuff constantly. Finally got to give the go ahead. Malin's eating a brownie. All right, so we're it's kind of equivalent.
Yeah,
brownies are good.
It's a chocolate.
Malin hasn't been around. He's been signing and whatever they're doing over there. It's kind of amazing.
He's being a man of his word.
He's packing, shipping, signing.
He's signing and packing and
fantastic.
Oh shit, Malin, what do you need to come on, man?
Hot brownie.
If he's eating it now, he's going to be good to go in about 25 minutes.
Awesome.
I sent you the link, Malin. I started a little Twitter pile. That way, instead of just sending it out, I could do it. Zaid's disappointed. Don't be disappointed. Are you disappointed in me, Zaid, when I have one? Because
no,
you know what? I had one.
You know what? I was talking to you earlier, and I was saying how much we talk about like we like Zaid, we like Phil and his brother.
Yeah,
and I was saying like
Brandon are great.
Young guy coming up, working hard. Lost Pages doing great, and it's funny, man. It's like now I'm 50, so I'm like, what he needs to do is just keep working, stay away from drugs, and like get his books out, have a good time.
That's true.
There he is. There he is, Trash. Just staying on the right track. Keep that.
He's good, man. Kumquat 420 says, first time that I ever ate a special brownie, my little brother and I went to see Watchmen in theaters. Fucking amazing experience. Yeah, that would be a good one, man. I've done some bad things. Things
that brought you here with sunglasses and a bunny costume.
No, not today, man. This is just so I can read the chats and squint my eyes, and you can't tell. You can't.
Led you to this moment.
Watch this.
I too have sunglasses now.
See,
I like
watch my expression. You don't know that I'm doing this right now. See, I'm like big-eyed and surprised, but I look cool. No, I don't look cool. Level 8, got it right. Level 8, you leveled up, or is that level 8? And there's a level 7. I'm so confused. Oh, see this? I'm disappointed that I'm sitting here in a sombrero and don't have the link.
I believe him about the sombrero. He's a really straight up guy.
Zaid, I'm gonna send you the link, dude. What do you think about that?
Zaid Phil.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah, this is Honey Thunder saying, looks like Adam needs to put on a bunny outfit.
What kind of bunny?
I feel a little bit like that. Well, obviously a pink bunny outfit. I mean, I'm supposed to be doing G.I. Jack outfits. You're dressed as a freaking rabbit.
Right.
I don't even have a pistol. Next time I come to the stream, I'm going to come prepare at least, with a pistol or a pet dinosaur or something like that.
I think that's a good idea. How is it that Zaid isn't following me. Let me see. Maybe it's.
Oh, you want me to send him the link? I can get him the link.
Yeah, send him the link. I thought I would. I thought he followed me.
I'm good at administrative things. I'm not under any pressure, so it's easy for me to do. Copy link, and it's going to Phil.
And hold on a second. We got to jump into another drink. Here it comes. Magic through the portal comes my man John Malin. How are you, sir?
Did I show up from the drink?
Whoa.
You did. We are in the drink.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. We know you have your suit on, so you can't even get drunk. You can't even absorb any of it. It's good. It's good. We drink drink. It's like Inception. We just keep going in the ice cubes, and I'm having a drink inside the drink. How are you, John? Happy Saturday to you.
Love it. Yeah, great. Hi, everyone. Yeah, so I just put Mark back on the plane today, and all the books are signed. So Monday we're going to start putting the last of the books together and start shipping these bad boys out, man. I'm excited.
Honey Thunder seems to be excited that you're here, John.
Hey, Honey Thunder.
Yeah. No one says that to me anymore. Not even my own wife. It's so sad.
We will make a note of it. We will do it in the future.
I appreciate he or her.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a guy or a girl, but I appreciate it.
Who's Chris Kyle? Is that the sniper guy?
Yeah.
I think so.
Sniper guy. Crackhead Jeremy is everywhere. Crackhead Jeremy is awesome.
Yeah, people seem to be really concerned with what you're wearing, John.
Yeah, John looks a little different.
If you break,
because it's baseball hat.
I noticed that immediately too. I think I'm
got the sunglasses.
Partsburg.
Oh, things are starting to get back to normal. Now,
Sorry,
there's John Mann.
I was forced into the real world today. So.
It's not fair.
We went frisbee golfing, Mark and I, before I took him to the airport, and I did terrible. It's the first time I went in a while, man. I don't know if you guys ever frisbee golf, but like once in a while you can have like a really wild toss, and it'll go like you're aiming this way and it'll go whoop.
That's like sometimes when I pee in the morning.
Yeah,
I point it straight down in the stream.
It happens with everybody. It's a normal guy.
That's what I did. I did it 2 times in a row, right on the tee, and Mark was like maybe 3 feet behind me, like behind my arm, throwing my disc completely to my right, like 100% to my fucking right.
Was he laughing at you?
I was laughing at me. I don't know if Mark was. It was embarrassing, but he was warned by my wife. She's like, "Watch out for him," because sometimes he throws these wild fucking throws. I did it twice, man. I was like, "Holy shit!"
You didn't break anything or hit anybody, right?
No. It's a beautiful day in Michigan. Beautiful day to be out at a place called Kensington. Wife and I love this park, and so that was the first time I frisbee golf this year.
I haven't gotten out, and it seems like forever. I went to the hospital once, and I went to the Walmart once. Trevor Bruce, thank you for the $2. Malin, you're a whole new animal without a beanie.
Yeah,
like a rabid,
different species.
Wolverine.
Wolverine,
Yeah. Jay's got a fantastic idea. Throw pies in EVS.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not the best disc thrower, but like some of these pro frisbee golfers, dude, they could throw a pie in Ethan's mouth from 60, 70 yards away easy.
Yeah.
I look like the band management. Exactly.
That's
the move I'm going for too.
John,
looking great at him.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, where the hell is Soy Rage at? I'm becoming a fan of Soy Rage.
I don't know.
I've seen this character popping up on a few streams. He's actually pretty funny.
I don't know where Soy Rage is. He shows up. He does weird things to my green room. I can see my cursor move, and I have to fight it. Then I get kicked. He jumps in. Yeah. So sometimes he comes in, but he fucks the stream up, dude. I gotta admit, I have a whole rollout that I want to do, and
He comes and starts screaming. He's funny though.
It doesn't.
Yeah, I want to get zinged, I guess. So
yeah, I have no idea who that is, but whoever it is, they're great.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, we have another person coming through the portal.
Oh.
He wasn't kidding.
Yo.
Hola.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Bueno.
Philips.
Necesito pollo consomé con cebolla cortada y 2 victorias, por favor.
AKA, he wants to do stuff to your chicken.
That's right. I want cut up onions and some soup and some beer. That's a simple request. How are you, Phil? How you feeling? You got
no audio, brother.
No audio.
Phil says, I feel fantastic.
We need to.
I feel great, Dan. How are you?
You know, when I was doing construction, you know, we had a bunch of Mexicans working out there, great guys, and we were in a discussion one day, and they were telling me about how I should get a sombrero, and I was thinking that. I was like, hell yeah, dude, I want to get a fucking sombrero, man. I want to rock it, and you know, I'm like, it's gonna be big and round. They're like, no, man, no. They're like, it's like a cowboy hat. Like that's like,
hey John,
as
I'm
much
sorry.
sombrero as that
they
is.
just made straight.
We got to dive into the bourbon again. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uncle E's in the house.
Hello,
Thanks,
everyone.
Hi,
Dano. Yeah, good to see you, Dan. What a great idea to open up a room and make this make this kind of a thing. I dig it.
It's good to see you. Good to see you. Look at what Oh, hold on. I'm making it big.
Yeah, those look really cool.
Holy smack, dude! Is that the one that you're looking at?
Mama. Well, I don't know. I ordered these. These are not quite what I'm looking for. These are not anatomically accurate enough for me.
Yeah.
See, these are. I mean, they're not bad, but there are better ones. This is kind of cute. Head's too big for me. This looks like a regular hornet. It doesn't really look like a Vespas.
You know, if you bought like 100 of those and sprinkled them through the neighborhood, you would fuck your people's day up.
Yeah, so we're working on it. I got 3D Robin working on 2 different sculpts for Vespas so that they can fight the other ones, the Salamandroid and Cyber Frogs, and a Heather too. We're gonna make a Heather. I mean, the thing about this is that I didn't understand is that by the way, this full figure is coming probably within a week. I'll have a printout of the whole statue, and then from here you can do
shit. That's in your hands, man. Hold on.
Yeah.
Ah, look at that.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Oh, gorgeous.
How many have you gone in any streams in the last 2 days?
No, I've been drawing. I've been working.
Okay, well, let this stream be the first to congratulate you on crossing over $900,000 today.
Oh,
yeah, we're at 901. We got to do a countdown. Like we got 100 things we got $100,000 hurdles to make here, and it's slow going. But we just hit 901, so that's 1 away, 99 away from $1 million now. And
I got 99 problems, and $1 million ain't one.
This is going to be a big deal. I mean, I don't know how you ignore that. I know that they will, but I don't know how you ignore $1 million comic book campaign.
They
will.
You know what, man?
They will.
Who is they? Who is they? Because we noticed.
Yeah, a couple
CBR,
PR firm calls, and that's in the right places.
I'm getting it. I'm doing that. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna get some PR firms.
Did they end up adding the bumps and stuff to the back?
Yeah, but this is still the first sculpt. There's a new one that I'm not supposed to show you guys. There's a completed version, okay? And at the moment, like I'm working with the sculptor. They got the feet wrong, like they were too chunky and blocky. They got the heels wrong. I mean, little details. I want this, since this is going to be the understand digitally. once we have the appropriate Cyberfrog model that is definitive, and there are still things about this one that I don't quite like yet. I don't like the top of his head.
Right.
You know, we'll sand this down and we'll get it to be just right. But once we have the definitive model, it's everything. Like we can pose it and make a million different statues if we want. Like we can do any Cyberfrog cover by, you know, adapting the model and then printing it out. We can do the action figure, shrink it down, cut it up, turn it into whatever we want to do. We can do little tiny minis. We can do gigantic things. I mean, this right here, you see, I was looking at this and I was like, let's just make a bank of this. You know, those piggy banks that have the
I've got a Dark Knight one right here.
Yeah, sure. You know, it's super cheap. You know, we could do everything with this. So this is first. We've got a Heather Swain model. The Heather Swain model that you guys, I think, have seen is going to be neutralized and turned into the action figure as well, because I can't do better than that. It's perfect. What what TL Law did with that statue is perfect. So let's just make that into the action figure. This sculptor, who, by the way, is big time. This guy's worked for Sideshow, DC Direct. He's worked for all the big companies. He's probably made statues that you own. And he's doing this, and then he's doing Salamandroid next. Incredible. He's starting with a bust that's going to be to scale. So Salamandroid's head is going to be like this big as a bust. And then he's going to do the full figure, whole Salamandroid. And I said, look, it's got to be perfect Salamandroid statue. I don't care if I only sell 3 of them, because they're going to be expensive. It's going to be like between $800 and $1,000 to buy a statue as big as a coffee table.
You get one in your house, though.
That's right. It's just for me.
Yeah.
And people don't understand. I just do this for me. You know what I mean? I'm so happy right now.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of us are going to be happy too, man. Don't worry about that. Zizwo, thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, gang's almost all here. Hashtag Comicsgate. Hashtag ass titty.
Wow, that's taken off.
Yeah, we love
everyone likes ass titty.
Well, how can you not, man?
Who doesn't like that?
Dr. Martin says, take my whole wallet, fat boy.
Oh,
play nice. You know, they were saying that John was playing some frisbee golf today, and I guess his trajectories were off a little. Someone suggested that he practiced by feeding you pies.
Throwing pies into your mouth from a distance.
Yeah, from a distance. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I gotta say that sounds good to me. I ate an entire steak with my hands again. Again. Well, but I just did it out of convenience. Like I'm upstairs. I'm like, I got to get downstairs, get back to work. Andrew's like, are you streaming tonight? I was like, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'll probably stream tomorrow. But she's like, well, I made some steaks for you. Like 3 big fat steaks. And I just picked one up. You know,
that's beautiful.
You know, why sit down? Yeah, you got to eat it. You got to eat it quick.
You're going to turn into that guy from Hostel where he's just eating everything with his fingers. And he's like, I feel like people have lost a relationship with eating with their hands.
No, for real.
Then he goes on to torture people.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mike Jenkins, thank you for the $2 super chat. Listen to Czarface. Every hero needs a villain. Someone keeps telling me that. We got Wreck Planet up.
What's Czarface?
Czarface is a rapper.
Oh, that's a rapper?
Yeah. It's great. Great awesome. Name. Great name. Cool name. I just wanted to see what it looked like on screen, Uncle E. That's an impressive fucking number, dude. That's incredible. And the stretch goals that are happening are pretty insane as well. I want to look at Lost Pages from Dave. We launched this on this show yesterday. There we are, exactly 7101 with 102 backers. And this is in the first day, which is great. Phil, you were telling me that you did in one day what it took 2 months last time.
Yeah, man. For Magic Cop, took us. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. For Magic Cop, it was our first book, first time doing anything, first introduction to Comicsgate, and it took us 60 days to get to $4,700. And our goal was $3,000 on that one as well. And you were there, Dan. You had us on yesterday, and we blasted past that in an hour? Yeah. And in 2 hours, we got past what we made on Magic Cop in 2 months. So it's mind blowing. And, you know, within 24 hours, we got 100 backers. So this is a proof that Comicsgate is still alive. And once you deliver, you know, you build that trust with your fan base and the customers of Comicsgate, and you could do anything. So this is awesome. I'm super happy that everybody's digging what we're putting out and how much work we're putting in here. So
and this is really your dream to do this comic. But what people also, not everybody knows, is that you've always loved Simon Bisley's Lobo, and that's a Simon Bisley cover on Lost Pages, which is fantastic. So that is a double dream come true. Congratulations!
We wouldn't be able to do it without Comicsgate.
And checking in on Black Flag, we are coming in at $146,085, which gets us extremely close to our super stretch goal of 150,000. You get a special reunion Black Flag 0.5 issue, featuring creators from the past like Shelby Robertson, Carl Altstetter, Dietrich Smith, Logan Libera, as well as new creators like Rob Willis, Matt Weldon, David Pahikainen, and many more. So let's get the book to cross over that. And I got to think of a 200,000 stretch goal. I'm not sure what it is. And I actually had
22 for life.
Oh God. John. This is
they hit that 200K.
Yeah.
Switch it up, do like a
thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Word of mouth goes a long way. I backed Magic Cop after a fellow CGer told me how high quality it is.
Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Yeah. This one says, someone go drag Cecil out of bed and get him in here. This is from Leroy. Leroy, thank you for the $5 super chat. He has the link.
He said he just went to bed like 2 hours ago or something like that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's
we've probably seen him to the AM. Yeah.
A strange life. So I had a question for you guys, because Black Flag is my first campaign, and I've been getting some random emails from people that said, some say put it in demand. They get really excited, put it in demand, and some say put it in demand, but if you put it in demand, make something special for those of us who backed it. So my question, and this is something a thought that I have. At 160, I have a special stretch goal for a Rob Willis fold-in poster that's coming with every order. That's of his pencils. The only way to get it is for us to hit that 160, and that's how they get it. Is it feasible, or is it a crazy thing? In chat, I ask you guys this as well. If you think that poster should only be available during the campaign, and that once the campaign's over, that poster is no longer available. Is that something that's been done before?
I think people have done some kind of like they bring down the options. I think Miller might have done that on one of the campaigns or something like that, where you kind of just bring back down to the book. Now, yeah, that makes it good in terms of exclusivity, but then also the same thing that brings these people in, you kind of lose a little bit of that extra energy. So, you know, the poster might be a good thing to keep people coming in if you go in demand. Right. So, I mean, it's a hard way to say it, you know.
Just the concept. It's actually interesting what John did with Graveyard Shift 2, where he did not go in demand and he got a bigger push at the end, and it wound up being a very big book. And then he did not collect revenue past that point, but then he came back with a variant cover, which did fantastic. I mean, just phenomenal.
Right.
But staying in demand is cool because people do get disappointed when they're not able to get the book because they just missed it. They didn't realize, you know, we all have a lot of things going on.
That's right.
If you're going to be in demand, and for me, I think it's kind of necessary, especially because you only have one book running right now. So this way you always have something to sell while you're promoting and you're getting ready and finishing things. So you keep the one book. The idea of the exclusivity is cool, but given that your sales cycle is going to be longer for the book because you're staying in demand, it's probably best to keep the poster along with it. Like, hey, we can do this as a stretch goal for people, and then kind of continue it as available, especially because it's Rob Willis's. My God, because no one's going to be able to get that art for money that's almost wrong to hide Rob Willis's work.
It's true, but you make it rare. So that's what I'm saying.
You make it rare, but it's like it's so rare, no one's gonna They'll be the guys that have it. It'll be so
Skits
rare.
Comics launches June 4th
this week.
I'm excited for them. I'm really, really ecstatic about that comic. I want to get it day one. Just the pitch alone, a guy that doesn't know if he's in a awake or in a dream. I love that concept.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Skits, for the $2.99. Eddie Winkler, I see your super chat. It just raced up the side. Backer 110 Phil. I'm in Chicago too. Someday I'd like to buy you and your brother lunch or a beer and talk comics.
Cool.
Excellent.
Thanks so much,
Eddie's
man.
cool.
Yeah. Really excited for his book, man. Sovereign Wolf looks awesome.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Really, really well done.
Dan, what we did with Magic Hop is we went in demand, but then when we were going to ship, we actually pulled like the stretch goals, because after we were shipping, we knew how many bookmarks we needed, postcards, and et cetera, et cetera. And so people that backed after we shipped didn't get those, exclusive things.
Well, that's what the Rob Willis thing is. The Rob Willis thing is a stretch goal. That's why. That's why I wondered, and that's the other thing. Is like, when you're in demand, do you keep the stretch goals in demand?
Yeah, we kept them until we shipped. So, and we're still in demand now with Magic Hop. So after people were seeing the book in others' hands, we got so many more backers just from that exposure. So it's still kind of like an exclusive thing where if they wouldn't have waited and until we shipped, they would have got those extra goodies.
That's basically what I'm talking about. But it's not when it's in demand. It's when you start shipping is when you cut it off, because you have to those stretch goal items. A lot of those you don't really overprint. You can overprint a book, but it's harder to overprint.
Maybe as long as it's available.
Exactly.
Right.
But it's all an experiment, man. All this crowdfunding stuff for sure.
Ethan, what did you draw today?
Barely anything. Some underpants on Heather Swain. Woke up, I just run errands all day. That's what it feels like. To be honest with you, just constantly running errands. But I took a nap from 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock, so I'm up. I'll be up all night. I'll be up all night drawing bras on Heather Swain.
Now, are you going all in on the ass titty with like all of the filigree that you would find, or is it simple cotton? Lines.
You got to think about what would survive 20 years. Dan, you would know something about that. Some of your underpants are 20 years old. You still have them in your drawer.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with the fact that I worked for Victoria's Secret for 2 years, which I did. I helped design their photo shoots and their 2007 fashion show, and I know about the quality of their brassieres. So I would go with one of those.
I hear they miss thighs.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. Remember, fashion stays steady. This is the fun thing about Cyberfrog is everything stopped. There's no new music. There's no new music. I mean, fucking Britney Spears' "Baby One More Time" is like the last song that anyone heard.
Is that like the national anthem now?
It's the pinnacle of pop music. It's it. I think. I don't know. I haven't really done that much research about it. When did "Hit Me Baby One More Time" come out?
97, 98.
And the 90s, man.
Yeah.
Before Zayd was born.
I was born in 93. I had printed out pictures of Britney Spears in my locker in grammar school. So
there's no way I could have done that. I would have looked like a total perv.
Yeah.
That was a six figures young lady is what that was. Peter Samedi's in the chat. What up, my man? Good to see you. And Carl O'Rowe. How are you, Carl?
Hey,
Carl.
The single debuted October 23rd, 1998.
There we go.
Oh no, it didn't come out. Oh shit, they never heard it. 2 months later, they would have heard it. Yeah, I mean, it existed. It was probably recorded, right?
Wait, do you have a hard date for when that hit?
August 17th, 1998. They never heard Britney Spears. She doesn't, she was never a thing.
Oh man, that's a bummer because I was imagining like coffee shop versions, grunge versions, like every version.
I mean, what you would have is you would have a bunch of guys with acoustic guitars, singing, singing that shit.
Heavy metal movies and brewskis. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Sign up for Butch Cleaver on Indiegogo, launching Slurpee Day, 7-Eleven, guys.
Cool.
Remember,
metal.
Cool, refreshing Butch Cleaver 7-Eleven. Definitely get it. That's insane. So electricity, did that survive?
No.
No.
Damn.
So they're cooking on campfires. They're man, that's awesome. I love post
Playing on banjos,
Did Howard Stern survive?
acoustic guitar. Country bands are big.
So do they communicate with smoke?
They don't communicate with smoke. No, I mean that.
Oh.
Look, I mean they don't. Here's the thing. You know, it's like they're just a small community living in the woods, so they're completely unaware of anything else that's going on. You know, they haven't seen a Vespis in 20 years since the invasion. They've been hiding. So, you know, they don't know what's going on. They don't know how bad it is. Cyberfrog sees Philadelphia and he comes back and tells them it's still fucked up. Yeah, so it's probably worse than it's ever been. Like Philadelphia now looks worse than it's ever looked. And that's saying something, Dan.
I had some of the best pho of my life in Philadelphia. I was at Keystone Comic Con in 2018, and there's a amazing pho place down there, and that's about all I remember. That, and I went to go visit Rocky. Went up the steps and did the Rocky thing, which is crazy. How often have you gone to see Rocky?
The Rocky statue?
Yeah.
It's everywhere. You see it everywhere you go. They keep moving it. It was in the Spectrum.
Was it?
Yeah, it was at the Spectrum for a long time. Then they tore the Spectrum down. Now it's outside of the art museum. And there's constantly, yeah. Well, it was there on top of the stairs of the art museum until a bunch of fucking pussies said, "This isn't art. This is a museum. I mean, this is a movie prop. Why are we treating this like this is art?" And I mean, this was like town council bullshit. And finally, out of shame, they tore it down and moved it to the Spectrum. And then when the Spectrum was, because, okay, maybe it isn't art. Maybe it is a movie prop. So they moved it to the Spectrum, which is like it used to be the big place that you'd go see concerts, hockey games, basketball games.
Yeah.
They tore it down. So where do we put the Rocky statue? And they put it off to the side of the art museum. Yeah,
it's culture. Even if they want to say it's not art, it's culture.
Well, I would say Rocky is art, but is the statue art? Who gives a shit? It's people want to run up it's what people who are pro Rocky statue in Philadelphia say, and this is a fight that goes on and on. Is hey, tourism assholes. People
wake up.
That's a big thing. Well, it's not art though. It's the art tourism. Wink.
Well, it's mythology.
Modern mythology.
It means something. Yeah.
Well,
be it Zeus, Rocky, whatever, man. If it looks fucking cool and it inspires a feeling out of the people, do it.
Our town is going to be awesome because we're going to be just about tourism, having fun, drinking.
Wait, Comicsgate Town? Are we doing that?
CGT, yeah. Right after the first big $1 billion hit.
Yeah, but then we're going to have people coming in saying the Cyberfrog statue is not art.
No, we're going to tell them we don't need your con around here or something like that.
Oh, that's horrible. Guys, talking about Rocky makes me think about one of my favorite speeches.
I love this speech.
So let's give it a watch. This is for the chat and this is for the panel.
No volume. You won't believe this. Volume up.
Nope, it's there. Just got to turn it up.
Well, you used to fit right here.
Used to fit right here, he says. I don't know what he's talking about there. That's really
sex stuff.
I'd hold you up and say to your mother, this kid's going to be the best kid in the world. This kid's going to be somebody better than anybody ever knew. And you grew up good and wonderful. It was great just watching you every day. It was like a privilege.
When I first saw that clip, I wasn't a dad. I wasn't a dad yet. And that's something you feel for people you care about, especially your kid. My son was born 6 weeks early, and he could fit in my hand like that. We called him Little Peanut, and it's interesting that we all come from a place where we all have potential. That whole adage that everyone's created equal. I don't believe that's true in the same sense that like Some people are short, some are tall, some have beautiful hair, some are bald.
Dan, don't play any more of this. Don't. You're gonna get your channel's gonna get struck. I mean, that's
Stream
you
will
got
be
to
taken down.
I thought it was 9 seconds. Isn't it 9 seconds?
There's no rhyme or reason you can't guess. You could play this and it could work.
Yeah.
You could play. It's 2 minutes. This thing's 2.5 minutes long. If you play it, you could lose your channel for like 3 months. So you're lucky you got away with this much.
It's gone.
All right.
It's gone. I implore you guys to take a look at that thing. You're killing my sentiments, E.
I'm so sorry. Sum it
No,
up.
it's all good.
Well,
It's all good.
the vibe off of that.
Yeah, see, don't.
Yeah, what are you doing? You trying to make men cry in here,
Yeah,
Dan?
no. What
No.
I'm trying to do is show everybody that there's amazing potential out there, and we take dings and bumps, and it's how we handle those bumps. Do we handle it with grace? Do we handle it with wiling out? How do we do it? That defines us. That defines us as a team. Comicsgate is awesome. I love Comicsgate. Ever since I came here, I found a brotherhood, a sisterhood. I call it brotherhood, but it's everybody, fans, my colleagues alike. Where I'm really proud to be here, and I love this thing, and I want to do everything that I can in my power to uphold all of the reasons that brought me here, right? So I just wanted to, I'm feeling sappy and soy, guys, but I wanted to thank you for being here. Ethan, you know I love you, man.
I love you too, Dan.
Yeah, you have shown us the way. You helping me makes me want to help out guys like Phil. John's given me great advice. Adam's given me great advice. That's what it's all about. I was talking to Adam earlier today saying, when it comes to my homies, I want everybody to win, because going on a cruise by yourself ain't cool. You know what I mean?
That was funny.
You want all your people to be there.
Yeah.
So I'm just really
Not
really
only
happy.
do I want myself to win, I want all of my friends to win. And that's not enough, though. I want all of our enemies to lose. So I mean, that's the goal of all this. Don't get on my bad side. You will lose. All of our enemies will lose. And that's what makes the victory sweeter, Dan. If everybody was winning in equal portion, it wouldn't be fun. But it is fun when we win and they
bunch
lose.
of commies.
Yeah, there is no win.
Damn commies over here.
It's a lot of motivation.
That's what Pencils Down was all about, guys. That's what parachutes falling from the sky is all about. Don't oppose us. We're chosen by heaven. We march forward in God's holy name. Amen. Is that loony enough?
No, the creativity is God's work, and the truth of it is everybody that works hard really can find a place in Comicsgate. Everybody has something to contribute at the level they're at right now. And then as they get more resources, or they get more skills or more experience or another, they can contribute something else, and it will be rewarded. It will be appreciated. The only thing that worries me, Ethan, just 100% straight up, is I've seen people turn on Comicsgate, and I look at it, and initially I completely didn't understand it. The only way I could make sense out of it is that some people are just self-destructive and refuse to win. They do not want the benefits. They make it, but some people just, they can't handle being elevated that much. They can't handle the success. It seems crazy, but it's like there are people that win the lottery and then destroy themselves.
I mean, a lot of people do that. Yeah.
You're grounded. You have a family. You have responsibilities, and you have your discipline, Ethan, to your fans that you will never turn your back on, because
I love them. I love my fans. I love all of them. Even when some of them go astray, I still love them. I'm a dad.
You're 10,000% grounded. So if anything, no, you're really grounded. So if anything, it's like that's something we all have to look for, is to make sure that we're all grounded, because the success happens. In Comicsgate, the success happens. It's just a question of can everybody handle it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in regarding the enemies losing, I think the enemies self-destruct themselves. I mean, they put a fuse up their butt or whatever it is that they're putting up their butt, and they blow up. You know,
like a cartoon.
But Comicsgate goes forwards no matter what. It continues to go forward. It will continue to. And I will always be here to help. I will always the sun will always shine on my friends and fans. My sunshine. I hope you guys feel the same way about your own personal sunshines. But my sunshine will always shine on my friends and fans.
Amen.
Until it doesn't. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore. John, how was that for a prediction? That song was that pretty heavy? Using Frankie Valli's "The Sun Ain't Gonna Shine Anymore" from Cyberfrog 2.
Yeah, from the campaign. Yeah, sounded great. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want to get too much into like the stuff going on here with Dan's channel, but yeah, I mean, you know, people just don't have to be assholes. That's all it is. Just don't be an asshole.
I like when I hear hit songs in my head when I go to bed at night, and then I wake up and they're still in my head. You know, the earworm. I know you're feeling strongly right now. Just say it. Yeah, that shit. And then Smang It. That one, I got struck.
You got struck for Smang It? No, you didn't get struck.
I got struck for Smang It. I got struck for
that's not a strike though.
Not a strike. What do you where they say
notice?
Copyright.
Copyright. Thank you.
When you play stuff like that, you got to understand that you're not going to get any ad revenue for your video. But see, the thing about live streams is it's all super chats. So people are already paying you to do the thing. If there are things like that you want to show, there are some things that you can get away with, and they're just going to take your money away from you and give it to Flint Flossie. And who deserves it more?
Flint Flossie. He brought me more enjoyment than
bangers. You know, we could probably get Flint on. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, we're talking about having him come down and do For the Fans Fest.
Oh
and actually
my God.
He totally belongs there. But if we got him on a couple of streams, then he would definitely be there. And he'd be bringing a whole. He's got an audience. He does have an audience too.
If he's not available, though, we could always reach out to his goatee. I hear his goatee has time off. He gives him time off. 656 Comics for $50 MX. Undead Border Escape or Die pre-launch page is now live on Indiegogo. 116 pages of zombie carnage. Join the mailing list. Congrats to Zaid and Fragaboom. Thank you, 656, man. Thank you.
I actually interviewed those guys. I talked to those guys. They're good people, the 656 guys on CG Spanish, I think it was.
Yeah, the new hot thing is the pre-launch page. Everybody's getting on that. It's good to see.
Yeah,
it is. It's a good thing, and you know, I think, you know, for people in the future that are going to do campaigns, your mailing list is really where it's at.
Yeah,
we should call it a mailing list, though.
That was just going to say. Speaking of which,
everyone got the mailing list.
How do people find your mailing list, John Malin?
Graveyard Shift Volume 3. It's on Indiegogo. If you guys go over there, just do a little search. It'll pop right up.
Does that launch tomorrow?
I wish. No, we're
in June. I mean,
no. It'll be launching in June. Yeah, no, we're as soon as our fulfillment is done, which will be full steam ahead. Come Monday here, and then as soon as it's done, we'll be launching. I'm just guessing probably third week of June, or right at the tail end. Yeah,
I can't wait, man. Hopefully, we can have you on this channel, smanging the book, dude. Sure. I think now I have it in my mind. Smash It and Bang. So we thank you, Uncle Ethan, for introducing me to this song. Why don't we just demonetize my channel real quick?
Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah,
I think it's.
Did you see when they're bragging that Beyonce did the Smang It in one of her videos?
No.
Whoa.
Back up. Go back to that page that you were at with the video on it.
No, like click back on it. Yeah.
Look at him. Where's it down? Scroll down. No, not yeah. Okay. Beyonce does the Smang It. Watch him bragging about this, and they show it.
Let's do it.
I mean, good for them. This is a nice tribute.
Follow
Turn up the volume if you can.
Maybe your PC volume.
Are you sharing audio?
Yeah. Let me do it again. Let me do it again, just in case.
Just to be double sure.
That guy actually talks the way he sings.
Yeah. I'm Flint Flossy. Yeah.
He wrote a self-help book too. He's cool.
Flint Flossie did?
Yeah.
What does he help himself to the barbershop? Like, what does he do? Because, like,
He's just got a good attitude. You know, he's had ups and downs. He's an independent creator.
Well, he does have ups and downs. He smanks.
He smacks.
All
I
right,
actually never saw this song.
How about this? Good?
That's better.
Yes, much better.
What's good, baby? This your boy Flint Flossy, aka F.4W, baby. Turkey's in the building.
Young Comic, aka Combination, BKA, your girl's favorite pizza boy.
Is he rapping?
So we want to thank all the fans that's been keeping the G vibe. You feel me?
This is good. This is good comic skate here. Thank you, fans.
I get a text the other day from my publicist, and it's saying like, "Yo, B's keeping the G vibe."
They're in a bathroom.
B's keeping the G vibe.
Dance studio.
So they're like, "Yo, Beyonce keeping the G vibe." I'm like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying no mind. Then we get a bunch of calls like, "Yo, Beyonce keep the G vibe. Beyonce keep G vibe." And I know a lot of people keep the G vibe, but we didn't know it got to be yet. You know what I mean? So I get the link forwarded to me of a new video, and she's clearly doing the thing.
Let me swing it, girl. Smash it and back. Let me swing it, girl.
Look at this.
Smash it and back. Let me swing it, girl. Smash it and back. The way I work that kitty gonna make your heart sing.
So we want to salute Beyonce. We appreciate all the love. You know what I'm saying? TJ showed you all love. You already come in.
I think that is,
They're taking credit for that. They're saying Beyonce barred their dance move.
there's crazy
like it.
proof. What do you got on your screen there, John? You want me to share that?
Oh no, I was going to share the Flint Flossy. I didn't know if you're going to get volume on there or not. So.
Oh man, you were a true G and a true gangster, man. I'm watching my back. That's some recon, baby. What up? Froggo funding for the $2. Thank you for the frog love. That's going out to you, Uncle Lee, I'm sure. But I love frogs too, man. Chimera says, "What the fuck they saying?" Well, the one guy talk like this, and the other guy talks like this. I couldn't tell if he was rapping. I couldn't tell if he was rapping to us or if he was just having
just straight saying stuff. Yeah,
he has a natural auto tune in his voice.
He does. Chimera SOS Onslaught has 3 weeks left. Cover by Biz. Excellent.
Another Biz cover, man.
Hopefully, we can be finding that on
Indiegogo.
On Indiegogo.
Yeah, I got mine.
Ethan, what do you think of one of a kind art items? Because I'm planning on adding a one of a kind skateboard that I'm customizing. I'm drawing. I'm sanding it down. I'm primering it. I'm drawing a Black Flag scene on it, and I'm putting it up as a perk. What do you think of that? Do you think that's crazy talk?
Yes, but it's no different than just selling a cover. It's no different than selling a sketch. I don't know why you'd want to do that and share a portion of it with Indiegogo, but
because it's a skateboard.
Yeah, you could do it.
Yeah. Eskimo Phono, thank you for the $1.99. Bacon. I had bacon today. My mother-in-law made what she calls nana beans, and guaranteed to keep the bed hot. Let's just put it that way. Who is makes CG skateboards? That's not a terrible idea. In fact, back in the day, when I say the day, when I talk about the 90s, there was a skateboard company called Acme. Do you guys remember Acme at all?
From Wile E.
Only
Coyote?
in the cartoons.
Yeah. Looney Tunes.
They made these skateboard decks. I'm gonna pull it up. Rotate.
Even in the cartoons, they made quality products.
Yeah, they always went a bada bing, bada boom. So this is the idea right here. Let me share the application window. It says these are the ones that were made. These were made in 1995. Ooh. So they made a cover. They took the Black Flag #1 cover, put it on a board. They took this Glory swimsuit piece that I had done, and then they took Reptile from Kid Supreme. And these were sold nationally from Acme Skateboard Decks, Channel 1 Acme. So Black Flag has a bit of a connection to skateboards. But I don't know. Whenever I think about comics, I think about skate culture. I think about tennis shoe culture. A lot of sneaker collectors also collect comic books. So I just feel
very
like
90s.
Very 90s.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a crossover there.
That number one cover is perfect for a skate deck.
Yeah,
a wide screen.
I wish I had one. I wish I had one. That belonged to my brother. He's like the collector of such. I need to add that Black Flag board to the merch list. I have not been able to find one in good condition for sale yet. Yeah, and I don't think my brother will ever sell that. He will bury himself in that. I want a deck, Dan. I can shred. See, some people want them to be made, so who knows?
You know what the answer is? The Ethan answer, which is you make what you want. And if you want it and you love it, it's easy to sell. And even if it's not easy to sell, at least you have one.
That's true. Because the process isn't hard. It's called sublimation.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically can print any image on a board and seal it up. And you have a skate deck. You know?
Really cool.
Yeah.
No,
you got down energy drinks now, Ethan.
Energy drinks. I don't. You know what? Ever since I almost died from drinking too many of these Red Devil energy drinks,
I'll
never do it. I will never. In Florida, I just drank like a case of them while I was working on Hawkman number 13. I thought I was going to die. My eyes were going tick 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 don't tick 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 don't, and the room was spinning. I had they tried to cure me with what's that when people put needles in you, like in your face?
Acupuncture.
Acupuncture, yeah. Didn't work. Felt cool though.
Felt cool.
Yeah.
Trevor Bruce, thank you for the $5 super chat. The chat. He says you could probably make a deal with Primitive Skates. I wanna not make deals. I wanna figure out a way to make them. That's the thing about Comicskate. You know, we can figure out things. Uncle E is getting toys made. He's going the Todd route. You know, I'm
spending all this money.
Yeah.
Damn, like I mean, you know, my first campaign, I was like, ooh, profit. I just make this stuff and put it in my pocket. What I learned from that is that money goes away. If you spent first of all, and then the IRS comes and takes their chunk of it, you know, because you tried to keep it all as profit. If you spend it all, then you have this infinite supply of things to sell that'll generate even more money for you. So I'll turn this $1 million hopefully into $4 million by creating product and selling it. And then I'll get the IRS is going to get it anyway. They'll tax.
And you got to buy a Basquiat, dude. Buy a Basquiat and put it in your back room. In your
toilet.
Yeah. Put it in your toilet.
I'm going to drive a Lamborghini. I mean, that's the worst thing about Lamborghinis is by the time you get one, you're too fat and ugly to look cool in it, to rock it. You know what I mean? You always see Lamborghinis, you're like, damn. And then you see the guy get out of it. And, you know, he looks
Lamborghinis compensate for everything. You're great.
Yeah, he looks like the other guy from Curb Your Enthusiasm. You know,
what you need to get a yacht to park your Lamborghini in. Like you can pull it right up into it. Comicskate yacht.
That would be amazing. Shay Zombie, hello, lady. Welcome to the channel, brand new member. Very exciting. Definitely start using your badges and your emojis. I wish you see. You did it smart because I have 3 levels on my membership. With one membership, it doesn't matter what it says, what they're getting. I can't tell what they're getting. There's 3 levels. There's a chat level. There's a hidden stream level, and then there's a sticker level. So
it's too much. I just want members.
Yeah.
The good thing is I have like I think I have 1,000 members now, and you know that's fine. I can do whatever I want now. I don't have to make any particular kind of content.
Yeah.
So it's good, and then just give them trading cards. They like physical perks. You know, I don't know about anything else, but
I like that. We're getting stickers. Wiggle Wiggle has become a new member. Welcome, Wiggle Wiggle, our pink ape member. Thank you very much. Oots potato chips brands with Cyberfrog inspired flavor chips. What the fuck would a frog? God damn! Dude.
You're gonna make them green apple,
frog flavored chips.
I've seen the occasional green potato chip.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say maybe dill pickle or something. You know, like trying to think of what
something green.
People like that stuff. Pregnant women like that.
Shield. She finished this patch. Awesome.
Sour apple.
Awesome. What does a cyborg taste like? It tastes like awesomeness. Hello, little girl.
Shay's got a great channel. She features a lot of small creators and other creators too, big creators too, like Tug and Cecil on her channel, Red Valkyrie. She's got a great channel.
You got more members?
We do. You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi.
Hi.
That's Lily Bell. Chicken flavor. Yeah, everything tastes like chicken, right?
Fried chicken flavor for Cyberpunk.
I dig it. I dig it.
You're getting 10,000
hold on
boxes.
a second, guys.
Yeah, people want different Cyberfrog stuff. It's awesome seeing the different stuff you're getting into. For us, we're kind of trying to do that merch as well. Took kind of like a tip out of Zach's new campaign, and we're doing like the Lost Pages masks, like bandanas you could wrap around your face and wear outside.
Yeah,
yeah, I love that. The Crimstone one is great.
Yeah. Captain Chokeout picked one up of those.
I love Chokeout. Chokeout cracks me up, man.
Yeah, he's awesome.
It cracks me up.
He's the guy with the amazing liquor collection, right?
Yeah, amongst other things. Yeah, he's got shrubberies like a freaking.
I haven't seen his shrubbery. I'd love to see him.
Forest Publishing, welcome as a new member of the channel. Thank you very much. I see your koala on a lamplight. Very cool. Yeah, what are you up to, John Malin? You're launching Graveyard Shift 3 in June. Are you super stoked? Does that feel like going home for you?
Yeah, I'm very excited. A lot of good stuff planned. I got some big announcements coming up regarding the art teams on there, and I mean just everything in the project itself. So yeah, getting excited. But I just don't want to get ahead of myself until this fulfillment's done. I have to make sure everyone knows that I'm here to fulfill. That's priority one, and then immediately after that, I'm swinging into all Graveyard Shift Volume 3.
That's exciting.
News.
Yeah, my next project after College of the Dead is completely done. The trailer is done. Like everything's done, but I really don't even want to talk about it until College of the Dead ships on time to people in June. Once it ships and people see it, then I want to start. I don't even want to touch a mailing list. I should, but then wow, Death Pusher. I know Death Pusher.
Death Pusher, welcome. I love your ass titty icon.
Logo, great.
I love it. There needs to be two asses. There
is on either side.
I love it. I'm a big fan of all of those things. Yeah. It's a good time. So Adam, I hear a secret ass. What's your plan for G.I. Jackrabbit?
Well, G.I. Jackrabbits is underway. The script is completely done. G.I. Jackrabbits is going down. It's going to happen. It's 48 pages. It will be full color. And I just approved the layouts for the first 5 pages from the artist, and he can now execute the first 5 pages. So hopefully we're going to get a good, approximately 5 pages a week over the next few weeks. We'll get that book done, get it colored, ready to go. I'd like it, like usual, to have the whole thing done before we offer it.
Yeah, and I got to get that cover done.
Yeah, we're going to talk. Yeah, it's very excited to have you helping on the cover for that. Because G.I. Jackrabbits, that's really my passion project. That's the thing that drew me into publishing comics, from loving comics and being excited about comics to actually publishing comics.
Yeah, let's take a look at Lost Pages real quick.
Cool.
I realized we didn't really get to watch the trailer, which we should. Except I need to freaking enable audio. Freaking boomer.
So this trailer, I kind of like took tips from John when we were showing him the trailer for Magic Hop on his show all those months ago, and he, really was emphasizing you kind of want that voiceover to let people know what the story's about and stuff like that. So we're kind of having that mindset in there when we created this.
Excellent. You guys ready to watch this?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
The Lost Map. In the minds and hands of Sage Comics comes the first book in their connected universe of heroes, with a cover by legendary illustrator Simon Bisley. The Lost Pages is a story of a magical book in the hands of a homeless man. Within it are tales lost to time of heroes from different eras and walks of life, all protecting humanity from evil.
Man, I love the music.
As the word of the book is spoken around a trash fire, new crusaders of justice will be revealed to this world. A supernatural vigilante on the hard streets of Chicago named the Silhouette. An ancient sorcerer battling horrific myth on the high seas known as Wild Card. A modern-day mental monster from the mind of a bodybuilder babe, Crimstone. And a pulp hero from the 1930s, a master of disguise donning the mask of the masquerade. This is just the beginning, for in the future these heroes and more will come together to write the end of the world. But for now, the ink of life flows on every page. Will you be there to read it? Only on Indiegogo.
Yes.
Only on Indiegogo.
We're back. We're back. We had to jump right on through the wonderful bourbon.
Cool, Phil.
Bourbon.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, thanks, guys.
It's great you found good colorists for Joe Bowles' work. His stuff is so detailed. That's not an easy task.
If you guys seen Magic Hop, it's the same colorist.
Okay. It just worked.
He's awesome colorist, super versatile. He just clings on to whatever line work he gets thrown onto and makes it work.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
looks like a great book.
Thank you so much, guys. And here's that mask I was telling you about, the little bandana. So
let's see it.
Crimstone character.
I thought that was a pair of underwear.
We're trying to make Magic Hop underwear. If any chicks out there want them,
nice.
But
sure.
Yeah, this is a bandana tied around. It's going to have the Zaid Comics logo and the Crimstone logo on it. So the Crimstone character, the chick, wears a bandana around her mouth for hide her
Perfect
identity.
for the next outbreak, right?
Yeah.
Peter is asking, how did you get Darkness from Legend to do the voiceover? Good question. Yeah, very good question.
That was me. I did it.
Hey, Malin, how's that brownie doing for you?
It wasn't a pot brownie, guys. I would not come on stream intoxicated.
I would.
A regular brownie. It was delicious. I loved it.
John.
He'll tell you there's no weed in it. Yeah.
I'm proud of you, brother.
Uncle E.
Yes.
When we were talking about Martin and Lewis, you were saying that you were watching a bunch of them. What are the other ones you've watched?
I watched Jumpin' Jacks. I watched that one. What else did I put on? I'm gonna watch all of them. I have the 2 box sets of every Martin and Lewis movie.
What would you say is the one that is a must watch? Because I have them all. I just haven't watched them all.
Yeah, they all kind of suck, but Hollywood or Bust, I think, is my favorite because it's in color. It's got a good plot. It's got hot chicks in it, and I relate to it. For some reason, I like the idea.
Hollywood or Bust. What year was it?
56, 55, or 56, maybe.
Have you ever seen the Carry On series? Like Carry On Smiling, Carry On Running, Carry On. It was like a British series where it's just a bunch of comedy movies with Carry On and then something.
No.
I got to get those to you. Those are good. Those are good. Peter Samedi says, good stuff, Phil. Congrats and best of luck to you. That is from Publishing Pete.
Yeah. Hill Pete.
Yeah.
Alterna.
Kumquat says, my super chats always get skipped. Let me take a look. That's an easy fix, thanks to the insight that Uncle E gave me one time, where he said you can just go into your page, YouTube, and take a look. When they go past in StreamYard, you just go, it's gone. What the fuck happened? Sorry about that. 420. Let's take a look. Look up JJ Icefish. You guys know anything about JJ Icefish? Is that something I should look up?
Yeah, he's kind of a rapper in the same sense of Flint Flossie, but much less production value in his stuff.
Really?
Less production value?
Yeah, if you could believe that.
I love Flint stuff, but yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, he looks great. Let's see. Is there a specific video I should be keeping my eye out for?
Oh man, I don't remember. He's like OG YouTube stuff.
Humi says, "Hey Dan, tell us about working with Richard Friend. Perhaps on another stream. I'm going to do a He-Man stream where I talk about it. You know, but it's interesting. Uncle E, are you a Monty Python fan?
I love Monty Python.
Yeah, that was coming from the chat. What's your favorite on that? I like vignettes. Like I like the "Every Sperm is Sacred" song. It just makes me laugh every time I hear it because I commit crimes.
They mention Mormons in that song.
Do they really?
Yeah. They say that Mormons and Hindus are masturbators, and that's wrong.
Oh wow.
That's in the song, you know. They say, but if you're Catholic, you don't masturbate, you know, because every sperm is sacred. I don't know. I don't know what my favorite Monty Python thing is. I guess I don't want to be boring and say Holy Grail, but that's what I've watched the most.
It's the only one that's funny. Yeah, it's the only one that's funny.
Life of Brian was funny.
Life of Brian's funny.
Stop living the lie.
Well, at the end, right? Like we want it to be funny, but at the end, it's always
look on the bright side of life when you're hanging from a yeah. It's all right. You know, I like the TV show, but I don't know. You know what? I haven't watched Monty Python in a long time, so I don't know if it still holds up. I watched The Kids in the Hall, which I used to think was hilarious in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Try to watch that now. That is not funny.
I thought it was terrible then.
I liked it then. Same with The State. I thought The State was much funnier than it actually was. Like the Barry and Levon pudding sketch, I thought was like the funniest thing ever. And then I saw it again. I was the same sort of reaction. Why? What chord did this hit?
It was the grunge movement. It was the time of grunge. Kids in the Hall, and I don't know. There's some things about it that were funny, but you know,
I think In Living Color still holds up.
Mikey Wood wants to tell you cooking advice. Comment is salty. Apparently, if you don't have enough salt, you know,
that's the way to go.
Hey, Dan, have you looked into the bunny suit giveaway? I don't think it's considered a lottery if you don't make anyone buy a ticket for the suit itself. Yeah, that's what I worked that out with Tug. In fact, Mike Green told me that as long as I say when we hit 200, a random backer will get the bunny suit. So that's what's going to happen. When we hit 200,000, a random backer is going to get the bunny suit. At 150,000, okay, Uncle E, what energy was that? An energy drink?
Yeah, it's the same one I always drink.
Okay, so
Boomer Juice.
Is that a Monster? Or is that a Rockstar?
Well, I drink Rockstar too, but mostly Monster because it's easier to get. Rockstar, I have to special order from Amazon. I can't find it in stores anymore.
My wife picked me up some cans at Walmart. I thought you were drinking that and this. I got
a little sugar. Well, that's because I like to mix that with vodka. Sugar-free Red Bull and vodka. Remember, guys.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you do. I see.
Yes.
What does that say? What does that say?
Is that a frog or is that a kite? That's a frog. That's a 3D frog. Hold on. Let me make it.
It's Cyber Frog.
3D Cyber Family is all that matters. Oh, okay.
Dude, I thought that was a glass of vodka.
That's beautiful. That's cool.
Wouldn't this be good to drink out of?
It would.
I thought you were drinking. I thought that was a glass.
Wouldn't hold a lot though.
Glass of frog.
Frog.
Hey man, if frog, what? Jesus,
that Russian frog cup.
Oh man, that does hurt my heart a little bit.
College of the Dead update. I looked at the proofs for the multiple variant covers on Friday, and they mixed up something. I was surprised on the proofs, which is why, guys, always check your proofs. So they're correcting it, and then I can approve them Monday, and then they can print and ship those books out next week, which is really exciting.
Are you going to sell those proofs?
Well, they're digital proofs. I'm not asking. I don't have physical proofs.
Okay.
You don't have to do. This is at the rip stage. I already have the physical prototypes of all the books. We're going through.
Yeah. Hunter Grandel, thank you for the $4.99. The Jim Carrey environmental guy skit from Living Color is more relevant today than ever. The purest representation of a soy boy today.
He used to be funny, Jim Carrey.
I remember that one. I remember Fire Marshal Bill, Vera DeMilo.
Oh,
oh, good.
Let me tell you something.
I mean, I think that.
Oh no, guys!
Hello.
Wow.
Fucking
Hello. Hello,
Soy Rage.
Frega. What are you
Yeah.
doing here today?
Just hanging out with the homies. What the fuck are you doing here? How did you get in?
Well, I got an update on my computer, and I saw that you were using another VPN. Is that correct, Frega?
Yeah. How did you know that?
Oh, I have my ways. Well, what kind of stream would you have without a little bit of soy?
A good one?
Oh, Frega. Who do we have here? We have Phil. Phil, tell me more about your lost pages.
Well, there's a book on Indiegogo right now that I would love for you to back. Maybe it would make you a little less soy, brother. So definitely back it. Check it out.
Indiegogo. You comic skaters and your Indiegogos. You gotta go to Kickstarter. That's the only way to go.
Jesus Christ, man. How can I kick you? Why do you keep moving my cursor? Stop doing that.
Oh, I'll go in the back room and I'll look through all of your folders, Frega. We had so much fun last time.
Those weren't even my pictures, okay? Those weren't my fucking pictures, okay?
Oh, hello, Lily. Your dad is a degenerate.
Terrible. He can't even hear you. Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah.
All right,
What they said, she said he's back.
He's back.
My God. My God.
We have Adam Post up there, I see.
What
Hello,
up,
Adam
Soy
Post.
Rage? What's up in the Soy Rizzy?
Well, you little silver fox, you.
Jesus.
I am your silver fox, Soy Rage.
Well, Kevin says hi, by the way.
Oh, yeah. How's Kevin doing? What's Kevin up to?
She is beautiful.
Excellent.
Gee, Kevin.
Oh,
So wait,
the rest of
I
your
thought-
panel.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, go ahead, Frega.
I love how he says is your name.
I know.
Soy Rage, how did you meet Frega? How did you two get connected?
Well, you know, back in the 90s,
Yeah.
Frega had all these books by Maximum Extreme whatever crap.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I used to buy those off the newsstands. And I was like, I loved Rob Liefeld. I loved Eric Larson. And I picked up Frega's books. And I was like, these do not go to any standards as they do.
Right. They're like 50% the standard or so, right?
Frega's
quite there.
books. They don't hold a candle to the books that put out by Image now.
So that's the origin of the rage of the soy. That's what the anger was all about.
I am not anger, sir. I do not have hate in my heart. I just want to give you all the gift of soy.
With rage. I mean, it's
With a little
soy
bit of rage.
A little bit of rage.
I think it's Rob Liefeld is actually the Soy Rage in
Well,
disguise.
who's the publisher of Image? It's Eric Stevenson or something. Is it Eric
Yeah,
Stevenson?
yeah.
Unrelated, Ethan, I don't know if you saw Dan DiDio is going to be on that guy's channel, Dan Shaheen's channel, doing an interview.
I got him.
good.
I got him. I got him.
Wow, that could have gone on for another. How long was that? 35, 40 minutes?
2 hours.
2 hours?
I think it's been 4 days.
That could have gone on forever. I never would have gotten tired of that. Ever.
What? Soy Rage?
Yeah.
Oh man,
He's
Soy Rage.
a CG icon, Ethan.
Oh, he is.
I'm liking the guy.
Hey,
He's
Doc
growing
sent
on
up
me.
the other day.
He got the same taste as John. He loves Liefeld.
Yeah.
He's a big fan.
Probably talk for hours. Yeah.
Incredible.
Almost
that
like a
was-
channel mascot.
That
in a
was
way.
Soy Rage, guys. I told you about him the other day. He comes in and he fucks shit up. I'm adding triple redundancy on this VPN. I know the chat hates it. See, look at this. Do not bring him back. VIP. VIP was the first one to comment, so we got to listen to VIP. He was here.
And you know,
earlier.
Palacio says Soy Rage and Malin get a room.
Like him back.
Yeah, I guess we'll talk about Liefeld for a while.
Okay, good.
And a couple beers. Hey, I had a couple beers over the last couple of days. Two
Did
beers.
you really?
Oh, three beers.
How'd that go?
The first beer I had, I felt like I had four.
Oh,
Well, that's right. I forgot about that. When I quit drinking, even if it's for like a month, that first drink back, I'm like, woo.
Yeah, and then about 2 days later, I had 2 more beers and I felt fine with them. So,
are you sure it wasn't like O'Doul's?
No, it was Bud Light Lime. I think it was.
No, that's not beer. That's beery.
Well, look, I would have went for Corona, but they didn't have any Corona. That's my drink.
I don't think they call that beer. They call that queer, brother.
Oh, damn.
I like my queer beer. Thank you.
Fired. Black
With lime.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm going Budweiser now because even though I am listen, I'm a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur of beer. I love good beer. I'm going back to Budweiser, which is basically piss water.
For what reason?
Because I bought that Elvis Presley neon sign, Budweiser 35th anniversary of Elvis, and it's got Elvis, and I'm hanging that over myself. I'll be a Bud man for a little while.
You know what you need to do is we need to do
and the frogs, Budweiser. Remember the?
Yeah, we need to be talking to Bud Light.
Yeah,
and we need to be getting you one of these. What do you call it?
Promotional placements.
Yeah, there's a guy, big time rapper. Sorry, John, you won't know him because you're not into big. You're not into big time stuff. But
he doesn't like fun things.
Hit me.
Have you seen this? And that's not Mac Miller. See, this person has it wrong.
That's Post Malone.
That's not Mac Miller.
No, I know who that guy was. He did Nirvana during the virus. Yeah. He did a whole Nirvana like album tribute.
I had no idea. I have to check that out. See, I didn't know that. You schooling me like you were a professor, bro.
Tell me, I know my shit.
Ethan, we need to get you a fucking throne just like this, with Bud Light holding an Elvis in your hands.
It just seems like a really ambitious homeless person made that throne.
Yeah, I mean, look at him.
He looks like I was gonna say he looks like an ambitious.
Well, you could do that. You could just get empty crates of Bud Light, and you could put that throne together in an alley. You could be king of the alley.
You need to understand something.
That's how you know homeless people are stupid. By the way, all of them.
This was a piece of art commissioned by Budweiser.
Why wouldn't homeless people do that? They're so fucking stupid. Like, why wouldn't you get all of the cases of Bud Light and make a throne and say that I am king of this alley? I piss where I want to piss. Why wouldn't you? That's the thing, man. Homeless people have no ambition. Makes me sick.
It just depends. Sometimes there's a little bit of instability out there happening. I met these guys. One of the things
excuses.
I know. I've been homeless before.
I want some bum wars, man. Can't we get that?
Bum wars.
If it was let's say that you couldn't get it up until you saw some transient person. You had a thing for, I don't know, bum cum, right?
Right.
Oh, like the dad from Al.
His expression, like, wait,
where
he
said you couldn't get it up until you saw a homeless person. I went, yeah, and then he bum cum. What are you talking about? Be specific, Dan. You're talking about homeless men.
Yeah, I don't think I could be able to get it up for the next month.
Dad from Alf, he was into homeless
women. That's cool. You've got a nice white knight complex. You're like, I'll save you, ma'am.
Yeah.
You come live with me.
What if
with your mental illness?
You had it for all of them. What if you were a hobosexual?
Like the dad from Alf.
I mean, I can get down for some bum.
No more bums. Take out the fucking dinosaur on this one. No more bums. No more.
Bum bosom.
God damn it. Son of a bitch. Sorry, Ray. What the fuck are you doing?
God.
And I came. Hello, boys.
Jesus Christ. You gotta go, dude. You gotta go. This isn't okay. I put triple redundancy on here. You're out, man. Find another one. Find another one to fucking go.
Yeah, we don't want our bum cum conversation derailed. Come on.
We don't. He does that. But no, I think homosexuality hasn't been represented fully in comics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of hobos in the Lost Pages. Actually, the story's told by a hobo. So if you guys are hobosexuals,
that's hot.
Then you'll love the Lost Pages.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Lost Pages. And while I dial it up, tell us some more. Tell us about this this trash fire.
this trash. Well, the book's not a trash fire. There is a trash fire in the book.
The trash fire that this man talks around. He tells
Yeah,
us there.
So these characters, my brother and I created back in like 2011 when we were doing small press runs at local comic conventions. But it wasn't illustrated back then. It was pictures of us in front of a green screen to make it look like a comic book. But we're back now. We've taken years to write these stories, and our narrator is the hobo, and he has this magical book of lost pages, and inside are tales of all these different heroes that live in this universe that will eventually cross paths and save the world, team up, stuff like that. So this is kind of our connected universe of heroes. And as you read through the book, you'll see these, the hobo telling these stories to other passerbys, other homeless people, and we'll get glimpses into the different tales of these heroes as drawn by, different amazing artists all in one book. Joe Ball, Maria the Wolf was a new artist that we're introducing from here in Chicago.
She's amazing. I mean, everybody's amazing, but like her stuff on Crimstone is really blowing me away.
Yeah, she's just awesome.
And then the colors on top of it, holy shit, man!
Yeah, really
you got something special. Looks like the campaign went up a few Dolores O'Riordan's.
106. Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Yeah, 106 backers. What happened? I think you told us that there was a stretch goal at 4,000. What happened when you hit that stretch goal?
So 4,000, we unlocked a logo sticker set. So each character has their own logo.
That's badass.
And then at 5,000, we unlocked bookmarks that my brother's going to be drawing. A bookmark for the book.
Yeah.
And then at 100 backers, we unlocked actually a paper mask for the masquerade that my brother's going to design. So it's just going to be a sheet of paper that you could put on your face. So just something fun for everybody. But we have a lot more stretch goals, like an awesome trading card by Dan Fraga for Crimson.
I know him. I could hook that up. Yellow Flash, our friend Yellow Flash says, homosexuals are men who live with fat women to avoid being homeless. Dang.
Worth it.
Burn. Sometimes you got to go where your bread's buttered, or you got to go butter bread. One of the two.
Hey, fat women need love too.
And you know what? They all do. The Dallas Deadeye, welcome as a new member to the channel. New member, my dear. Let's take a look at your perks real quick, Zaid.
Yeah.
So we've got the Biz sign pack for 150. It looks like you get the bonus comic, the signed by Biz book, fold out cover poster, and hero stickers. Walk me through these other tiers. Actually, you want to share your screen and then take us through it?
Yeah, sure.
Do that.
Here, let me pull it up.
In the meantime, Dan, you can share my screen.
I see this.
This is Max Wright, the dad from Alf. He was a hobosexual accused of having sex with homeless men and smoking crack with them.
Is that how he met Alf?
Is that for real?
Yes. This is the elephant in the room that I tried to get you to talk about 5 minutes ago, but I figured you were down with the Hollywood conspiracy to keep this under wraps. So I
no. See that alien right there? That alien.
Everyone's always protecting Max Wright.
Was that after Alf? That was after Alf that happened?
Or was it
Doesn't
during?
matter, Adam.
No,
it kind of does, because like I like that show. I guess crack was it would have to be after Alf, because that was like crack was big in the 80s.
Crack is cheap, though. You don't have to be rich to get crack.
Crack is whack, brother.
I just feel it also relates back to my point before, which was that some people can't handle success. So if he had made that money and he still wound up fucking up like that and doing that stuff, kind of makes my point.
I think he was doing exactly what
that's not what you're supposed to do.
The only thing he fucked up was getting caught.
Yeah. All right, Phil. Show us what you got, man.
Thank you so much. So yeah, this is the amazing Simon Bisley cover, and I know there's a lot of Biz fans out there, and myself included. So after he did the cover for us, I kind of contacted him and asked him if he was able to sign some books, and he's like, he told me that I'd have to send him the scripts and pages to see if he could like sign off on it. And I was nervous about that, but he dug it. So we were having 25 copies of the book signed for you guys, which is so stellar that he was into it and proud enough of it to sign it, which is awesome. We got the standard book for 25, digital. John, don't look at that, but it's 25 as well.
I'm not a digital guy either, man.
And the really cool thing I want to focus in on is our bonus comic. Kind of taking that nod from Ethan's Honeycomb box. It's kind of like our subscription to the book. If you guys are really into the characters, this bonus comic has short stories in it dealing with our characters. And as we hit higher stretch goals, it will unlock more stories with different characters, different heroes, introducing them into the universe that will play big roles in future comics. So, and with that, we'll have different artists too. So the first one, my brother is going to be drawing. We have guys like Simon Simpotier on there. We have a big announcement as well as EJ Morgis is going to be doing a 4-page story for us if we get to a high enough stretch goal. So a lot going into this book. And if you want the most reading content out of this, you're definitely going to want to get the bonus comic with one of these tiers. And if you do get that bonus comic in one of these perks, it comes with a poster as well of the cover without the logo. So like a naked poster pulled out. Yeah.
Gotta love that. I love that. I love posters. I've got my Stephen Platt posters up on my wall. I'm crazy about them.
That storyteller looks like Kelsey.
Yeah, he's a homeless man, except he's not from the bayou, Yeah, for sure. So it's kind of like the depiction of all the characters in the story as he's telling these heroic tales. And some of these are kind of like Easter eggs of characters that we'll see in future books in the series. So I definitely wanted to get glimpses of those, kind of plant those things into the readers' heads, for sure.
Exciting. Let's Uncle E, I'm going to take a look at your campaign. What you think about that?
Yeah,
I just love looking at that fucking number, dude.
I'll see if we're at 102 or 902 yet.
I was blown away. I just read a Mike Tyson tweet that just knocked the brain out of my head.
What did it say?
Whoa! I don't even want to say it. It's so political, but it's.
Say it, dude. Say and show it. You got it up?
Yeah, let me get it up. Let me get it up for you, Dan.
It was.
Here comes that bum cum. Oh, kidding.
Oh,
easy, man.
Well, from what I hear, it's salty. From the chat.
Mikey Woods. Mikey Woods. He's verified.
All right. I mean, this is unreal. Here we go. This is the Mike Tyson tweet that he put up and he deleted, shortly after.
Oh, he deleted it. All right. Let's take a look. If white people rioted every time a black man killed them, we'd never have any peace. Well, that makes no fucking sense. That's stupid. Like, that just makes no sense.
That's definitely racially charged.
That makes no sense, though. I mean, no one should kill anybody. Isn't that the point?
I think that's his point.
Yeah.
His point.
No killing.
No.
One more kill, no more kills. That's what
There's a lot of injustice in the world, but riots rarely solve that.
What do you think about the riots? Do you think that some of it is politically organized? Do you think that there are rioters who are being paid by certain political organizations to do this shit because it's an election year? What do you think of that?
I think that's interesting. Whether it is or not, I think targeting private businesses that have nothing to do with anything is a bad idea.
There have been journalists that have talked about it already, and the Attorney General was talking about it today, that they have evidence of it. There are guys who are organizing stuff that are just going like a whole Antifa style attacks and things like that. It's not, people are upset and they're protesting. They're not all violent.
There are genuine people who are doing this, but I think that's, well, look at this, Dan. Why don't you share my screen here?
Yeah, let me.
Look at these little organic Antifa protesters using wires in their ears. Oh,
right.
Hey. I didn't see that. That's
weird. Yeah. No big deal. Don't worry about anything, Dan. Everything is exactly like what they're saying it is all the time.
So, Ethan, there's a conspiracy my brother was telling me about. Is all this is happening, and no one's really reporting on the China invading India over land right now, and no one knows about that because
about it.
Yeah,
I always got my eye in China.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt Yaki, I hit you with a link if you want to roll up in. Dude, the world is a fucking crazy place. I think the best. Matt Yaki says he is a few blocks away from the CNN building in Atlanta. I just sent him the link. I wanted him to talk about it because he and I were talking on the phone today. He just delivered the most amazing colors on the trading cards for the Black Flag campaign, and we were talking about this because he lives in downtown Atlanta, and he said he could physically hear it from his abode.
It's happening in Philadelphia right now. They I just saw a clip. They're setting all the police cars on fire. Like there are rioters setting the police cars on fire and trying to break into City Hall. There's nothing in City Hall. There's nothing in there. You don't need to break in there.
It's all symbolic. That's why they're taking over police. It happens to be in all these Democratic strongholds, all these Democratic-run places that, they're just turning over their police stations to rioters, but they know
allowing
they're not just
them to vent. Remember, there was some lady.
Give them room to destroy.
Yeah, give them room to vent. Yeah, destroy. Give them room to what? It's not what we pay you for, dummies.
See, I got sent an article today on Yahoo that the wife of the cop who did the kneeling on the neck is leaving her husband, and I can't imagine her doing anything but being like, finally, I have my out, because
she's got her reason.
Yeah, she said that she was so appalled by it after 10 years of marriage that she's out. But I think maybe other things are happening in that relationship that made her want to bounce.
It's hard to be a normal person to put your knee on the windpipe of a man who's crying for his mother and saying, I can't breathe. It's hard to not say, okay, look, we got to, cops should have a bunch of different ways to subdue people without having to.
That was completely not regulation, not allowed, not normal. The guy was like a sadistic, murdering psychopath. I think guy's a maniac. He was doing that for 9 minutes on the guy's neck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you watch cops, they're always, if they're have someone like that, their knees on their back, and so they could move their hands around, check things and stuff.
But you've heard, and it's not even a rumor. Like those two guys, the victim and the cop, used to work together at some
nightclub
club, but the club is like just further into it. The club is like something like a Chippendales type of situation. There's something sketchy about the place. But the guy was passing counterfeit bills, or it's a weird story. It really looked like the guy was just out to murder him. I mean, really weird.
It's incredible stuff, and
oh my god!
Hello.
Fuck no.
I love watching America burn to the ground. It's just like Comicsgate. It's all gonna die.
How's Comicsgate gonna die? Soy Rage.
Well, people are starting to wise up now that the shops are opening up, and everybody can go buy their Marvel and DC books.
Get out of here, Soy Rage!
No.
His only weakness.
You can now go buy books by Gail Simone. You can now buy books by Renfamous, the books that really matter.
No, what do you hold?
Well, they're written by women. Yeah.
Fenrin Fire says it sickens me. The economy has been crippled for 3 months. This hurts the U.S. so bad right now. But anyway, hails Comicsgate, hail Fandom Menace. There's a little bit of bittersweetness in that, Fenrir. It's we live in some crazy times. It's an interesting thing. And Soy, don't you dare fucking interrupt me. I have something to say. We live in an interesting time. When growing up in the 70s and 80s, especially during the Reagan era, we thought that all the bad times had passed, with the Depression gone, the wars were over, Vietnam was a thing of the past. We didn't think we would be, the civil rights movement was a thing of the past. We didn't think we would see shit like this, but it's incredible. The pandemic, the writing,
I remember right up till September 10th of 2001, I think. I was pretty convinced wars were largely over.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, dude, this is horrible.
What's that?
Oh,
Ethan just found out. He just Google searched 9/11
nudes.
No. It's like I know that there's a widespread anti-cop sentiment out there right now, but I really I don't want the horses to get involved. Dan, not the horses too. You want to share my screen? No.
Oh, this is degenerate.
Are you
Degenerate
sure,
Van Diver.
Ethan, be honest. Is that the horse you sat on?
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Fucking guy, you getting us.
I
dude.
politicized that horse. That horse is embittered,
Jesus.
I come into these streams and I see Frega wearing his bunny suits with all the furries, and now I see degenerate animal bestiality. Oh, Frega, what is your streams coming to now?
Soy's got a point. It's
I'm
weird.
not a furry, Soy.
So what's going on the streets? I can't shield the world from that forever. I mean, that's just the way it is.
The streets are burning, just like Comicsgate is going to burn to the ground.
Soy, do you live anywhere near the northeast or northwest?
You're not going to dox me, Frega. You tried last time. All these people in the chat, all these comic skaters.
Whatever you're doing to my VPN, these, I paid good money. Maybe you're not dialing in through my ISP or whatever the number is. You're getting in here. Somehow, there's been a fake Zach that has come in here. There's been a Soy Rage that comes in here.
Richard C. Meyer, him and his Jawbreaker books.
Yeah, it's a good book, man. Don't you?
You want a good book? You go read a book like Saga from Image.
You play.
Soy, how do we fix these riots, Soy?
How do you fix the riots? You don't, because soy lives matter, sir.
Oh my God.
Soy lives
matter.
Burn it all down.
I'm kicking you, Soy. Get the fuck out, man. Jesus Christ.
I like him.
He's somebody's got it, John.
If he comes back in, kick him immediately.
Okay. I'll do that. I try. There's a weird thing that happens with my mouse. I drag it and it bounces back. I drag it, it bounces back. I think he was the one sending me the Nigerian millions and the VPN email. Yeah. Look at this. Hating on Soy brings us together. That's fine. That's fine as long as we're brought together. That's what happened.
He's like the big squid monster at the end of The Watchmen, right?
Oh no!
Everyone together.
He could. I missed
a lot of people, but
I wish the big squid monster was in the movie. To be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. I wish they were a little more accurate.
A little more tentacles.
Yeah,
I think that actually kicked off the tentacle infatuation with America loves those tentacles.
Ooh.
No, I think that was what was it? The Blue Kid. It was an anime.
Blue Girl.
The Blue Girl. There you go.
I don't touch those animes.
But you knew what I was talking about. You knew.
I've never seen it. I remember reading about it though.
Yeah. No, I saw him. You guys, I've been collecting Comics Interview magazine, and I got a couple new ones in. Here's one that you're gonna dig. Look at that, Phil. What do you think of that?
That's cool.
Oh, brother!
I'm gonna make my screen big. These things.
Maybe this is a little bit like bestiality. Isn't Lobo a dolphin banger?
Yeah.
No, brother.
Banger.
He treats them like pets. Come on.
I don't know.
Dolphins.
Malin, it's like you and your cats.
No, I'm not banging.
Hold on a second, guys. This right here, this is the only one that cost me a considerable amount of money. This one was $30 for this amazing hero.
Look at that cover.
Yeah, this is April 1985. This is before. I think I'm thinking of doing a whole video on this. This is before Frank Miller was officially working on Dark Knight. It's all pre-production drawings from Dark Knight that I'd never seen before. These are all from, like I said, '85. I didn't know that he was working on Elektra Lives at the same time he was working on Dark Knight. I thought that was a project that had happened afterward. This thing is great. It's got Bill Sienkiewicz sketches from the Love and War graphic novel that they had done. This one ended up costing me $30. But look at, dude, fucking Frank Miller pencils from back when he cared. Pretty awesome shit. So I think I'm gonna be doing a whole video stream on that one. A little bit crazy. I saw Ethan mention something. You said that I love comics, and you say I love comics more than you do, and you love comics. But how do you know? How do you know?
You're way more enthusiastic. You care what these people say and think, and I don't. Like you would buy those magazines and read their thoughts.
Oh yeah.
And what I know that they think is they have contempt for me and almost everybody watching right now. So I don't give a shit what they think, and I don't want to hear about it.
They didn't in 1985, and what I found out by reading these books is history repeats itself. They would have these groups but instead of having our streams like we have now, or Twitter battles or things like that, they would have these like 18-page things with like Jim Shooter, Marv Wolfman, Len Wein, and they would be like duking it out on the page. It was kind of a trip to see that stuff. For me, it's just an interesting thing to see other examples.
Were any of them getting pegged though?
I don't know if any of them were getting pegged.
There we go.
But
no, I don't know.
Probably.
Well, when comics were merit based, like back in the day, in the '80s, the early '90s, and well, they were guys who were doing cool things back then. The Gaijin Studios guys with Adam Hughes, back when Dave Johnson was a normal person, and these people were Brian Steelfreeze was in there.
Oh, Kelsey Shannon was.
Yeah, Kelsey was there later. I think he was a little bit later than them. Well, I knew those. I didn't know them very well. I just did They did a couple things for me in the early '90s. But people were cool when they were focused on merit and just doing great work. And then political shit.
Wow, holy shit.
What are you finding now?
No, I think Rick Remender just deleted all his tweets.
Really?
Oh yeah, I was literally just going to pull that up to show.
Unless he blocked me. Did he block me or did he delete those tweets?
That's a very nice drawing.
Very nice.
Me too.
Well done.
Cool.
So does Uncle Eve.
Yeah, he pretty much said basically if you voted for Trump to don't buy his shit, right?
Yeah. Again, I mean, it doesn't end. It's just like if you voted, I'm gonna punish. This is how stupid these people are, Dan. All right, this is how stupid these people are. They sit there and they want to punish. They want to punish themselves. They think they're punishing the customer. Don't buy my stuff if you voted differently from me. But they're punishing themselves, aren't they? And the companies they work for.
It doesn't cost them anything to give you a copy of whatever they could just have your money and be like, oh, great, I've got your money.
Well, Rick Remender's already been paid. You're working for Marvel. You've already been paid. What do you mean, don't buy my stuff? It's not your stuff, dickhead. It's Marvel's. What's the matter with you? You don't get to tell people not to buy your stuff.
A little crazy. It drives me a little crazy as a creator because for me, I believe in what I do. I want it to be in as many hands as possible. I don't care who you voted for. I don't care what you eat for breakfast. I don't care who you lay in bed with. Honestly, I don't. I want you to read my book and enjoy my book. That is the dumbest shit ever. Hey, you know what? If you guys are vegetarian, don't buy my book. Like, that's the dumbest thing ever to say that. Why would you? What is wrong with these people?
They're afraid of criticism or something.
Comic books are dying. And Rick Remender is part of that death. If all comic book creators got their shit together and worked to preserve the fan base that we already have and keep expanding, we would grow. But while Comicsgate is out here trying to maintain and expand, we have dickheads like that getting out into the mainstream, undercutting, undermining everything, all the work that we put into bringing these fans back into comic books. These guys, like Remender, are fucking poison.
Yeah.
It sucks because I buy some of his stuff. That 7 to Eternity. I never read it. I bought it for the Opina art, but still I buy it, and it's just fucked up that somebody's telling me not to buy it. If
You gotta fire all these people. Have to be fired. They gotta go and not hired anymore. I mean, you know, I don't understand why the comic book industry is so. It doesn't matter. They're done. It's over with. But I mean, it's still infuriating to see that even after all of this time, how fragile the comic book industry is in its comeback, quote unquote. You know, they're still acting like this. They don't deserve. They don't deserve. The comic book industry doesn't deserve a comeback. It still hates itself. It still hates its customers.
You think it's going to be more of the same?
Yeah, of course. They haven't learned a damn thing. You know, they're still. I mean,
here they come again.
Yeah, it's just politics. You know, stay out of. I don't want your. I want to punish you and tell you I don't want you to be my customer. It's ridiculous. I mean, look at War Campaign. They're being assholes. I still want them to be my customers. Buy my books, bitches.
So
buy my book.
I really like. I liked his writing. His Uncanny X-Force stuff was cool, but his tweet said basically, "I don't, need your money. Shove it up your ass." And Ethan, you're totally right. It's not his stuff anymore. It's shitting on Marvel. It's so selfish of him. And these other creators, they're fucking over the company they're working with.
Well, I mean, and the other thing is, even if it were his stuff, he's asking retailers to buy his stuff. He's already selling his book to retailers.
They're already been sold non-returnable to retailers.
So retailers are sitting on this stuff and they're going, I'm supposed to try to sell this to your customers. Somebody in the chat said, remember when life was better, people kept their vote to themselves. Well, yeah, I mean, that was a better time, I suppose. But even still.
Buy my book.
Buy Dan's book.
Beautiful.
People know. People go, he's talking about me. He's talking about me. I'm not going to buy his stuff because he's talking about me.
Oof. Gorgeous.
Come on, buy my book. I don't care who the fuck you voted for. Honestly, I don't. I don't care. I don't care what you eat. I don't care who you fucking. Honestly, I don't give two shits. Buy my book.
How selfish.
Yeah, I am selfish. I want everybody to have it.
No, how selfish for Rick.
No, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Peter Smetty says it right. By Alterna, we love our readers. That's right. We love our readers. I always tell people I am fan X. I am reader number one. I draw and write for me, and I draw what gets me going and gets me excited, and that keeps me at my desk all day from the sun up to sundown. What makes me happy, and I know that there's going to be other people out there like that. This is some bullshit. Why would you alienate? The popular vote. Those who voted for Trump, and he won. So you're telling half statistically more than half your customers to go fuck off.
Yeah,
Stupid.
Comicsgate is going to succeed and survive. When I first got into Comicsgate, it was maybe about a year ago, and there were really only a few independent promo channels, and then there was Ethan picking people up, and of course John was around. There are a good 20 channels now, and I share it with people selectively. But between Raging Golden Eagle and Vinny's channel, Phil has a channel too, but I don't know how much you really do a lot of other people and whatnot. But
every week, brother.
Okay, so I'll add you to the list too if it's all right with you. But
yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of people doing streams. There's a lot of way to get the books promoted. And I was actually enthusiastic, excited to hear Ethan talking the other day about how, it's getting to be time. We can now let other people into, not let, but we can encourage other creators to look at Comicsgate and see what we're doing. And there are several channels that get promoted on. There are several people that, as long as they're comfortable with YouTube, they can kind of become comfortable with YouTube, do the smaller streams first. It's a great opportunity, and we do need more comics to be able to be big enough and have enough of a nucleus to serve a customer base.
It's a great resource for information. Mayo Vern Sand says, start a new company already. Started, homeboy. already up and running. Incredible Comics via Comicsgate. Hail Comicsgate. We love Comicsgate. We care about the customer because the customer is Comicsgate.
Yep.
It's all fun and games. There's comics and politics, nothing to do with each other. I beg to differ. I'm going to agree with Ethan in saying that they're slightly downstream. A lot of politics and comics happen together. God. Hello, Soy Rage.
Oh my God!
What do you have to? What do you have to say in regarding this?
You creators need to take a page out of Sean Gordon Murphy's book. Now he knows how to make a campaign.
No, he doesn't.
Frega,
Oh,
I don't see any Skype calls on your campaign page. What's up with that, sir?
I agree. Yeah.
I don't want to have people pay to talk to me. You're talking to me right now. Where's my money, Soy? See how that
So
feels?
you don't care about the customers then, sir?
Have you backed Black Flag?
Why would I back Black Flag?
Guy. Get out of
Harsh
here.
and appropriate.
Get out of here. You didn't back Black Flag. You have no opinion on what's happening with Black Flag. Fucking Soy Rage.
It's weird. Some people, I never said this, but some people were saying the Lost Pages looks like a better version of Potholes. I didn't say it, but that's the word on the street.
I was thinking it.
Oh, thanks, brother.
I think Potholes is really cool, man, but not really. What I think is really cool is Lost Pages. I like the idea of this guy having an ancient text. I like the idea of these heroes being connected. I want to know more. You know, was I not backer number one? I think I'm backer number one. I'm pretty.
You were, yeah.
Pretty excited about being backer number one.
Thank you, man.
And one of the things that I try to talk about, and this is very important. I know Ethan's heard me, so he's like said, "Calm down, Frega." I believe we are in a period of a renaissance, a comic book renaissance, not unlike one that we saw in 1961, not unlike the one we saw in 1992. This is the new shit. This is the new heat. People need to get on board, and these are print runs that they're good print runs, and your creators that are making these print runs are able to make more, which is great, but you guys want to back these. I mean, imagine being able to go back to 1963 and buy not just one copy of Amazing Fantasy 15, but a couple. You can go do that. You can do that on Wreck Planet right now. How many people are going to have the honeycomb box? What's it going to be like when the box itself is a collector's item?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Getting Lost Pages, getting something as simple as a trading card. Imagine, you know, those no prize envelopes, those go for money. Those Marvel Comics no prize envelopes go for money. If you were a member of the Mary Marvel Marching Society or FOOM, fans of old Mary Marvel, those are pieces of history. And right now, you guys coming in and being members of our channels, supporting the books, these are all things. You're on the ground floor of history making stuff. And it's very exciting to be here. I'm speaking for myself, but I think I can speak for the rest of the panel in knowing that they're excited. Phil, what's this on your screen?
Yeah, so you were just talking about Cyberfrog, and he did, Ethan did that awesome Ides of March cover. So kind of in the same vein of that was only around for one day. So this is our free week 1 Andrew Huerta silhouette trading card. So if you guys back anytime from now until the end of next Friday, you'll be able to get this card totally for free. Everybody's going to get it, whoever backs. And then it's going to be pulled. We're not going to be able to, put it out again. It's exclusive for that time only.
That's pretty exciting, dude. I need to get on board. Like, that's the thing, man. So many guys, like I said, Ethan, trailblazing, you and your brother doing stuff. Malin, I find myself calling Malin, calling Adam Post for advice. For me, this is all new, and again, it's exciting. And you don't. Somebody had asked me.
The love boat. exciting and new.
It's exciting.
I'm telling you, we got to get that yacht. And by we, I mean you, Ethan.
Do I want a yacht? Oh, how I do not.
Yeah, we don't want a Natalie Wood situation, man. We don't want a Natalie Wood situation, man. Like, can you imagine somebody just falling off the boat?
I can imagine several people falling off the boat.
People off the boat.
Where Cecil? Where?
There's a lot of good reasons to get a boat.
Yeah, I think a big ass ballroom with Flint Flossie dropping mad fucking hits. I'll grab the microphone for a minute
on a yacht.
On a yacht.
Have you seen Flint's other songs, or it's just the Smang It one?
No, we've seen a bunch of the other ones. My Other Girlfriend is one that I really like. Okay. Like, oh, I hear that girl's a freak. No, that's my other girlfriend.
I was singing that to Andrea today. She's getting mad at me.
Sim, my favorite Puerto Rican Canadian friend. Thank you for the $5 Canadian. Hail, Farga. It's a good movie. I think your partner's in the wood chipper. No, that's Fargo. Hail, only a few days left to get a copy of Blood Hunt with the most badass vampire in comics and sub to Tales from the Nightverse.
Yeah.
Excellent. Sim's a good guy. I've been on some streams with him. He's an incredible artist. Cecil B. DeCock. Thank you for becoming a new member. Cecil B. DeCock. Thank you very much.
A bunch of war campaigners, joining your channel today. That's not peculiar. There's nothing weird about that.
Are those war campaigners?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
I don't know. That's the thing, man. Is I need to know. I don't know who any war campaigner is. I just I know people in the chat. That's
just thank them for their $5.
Yep. Thank you, Max Santiago. We need epic characters and epic stories. Up to you guys. Be students of the game and don't repeat the mistakes Image made. Great point, man. Very great point. As speaking as someone who was there on the ground floor, I got to watch it happen in real time. Seeing guys make mistakes. I'm not going to name names, but when I think the issue, and this I can speak. I'm going to speak for myself. I've heard Ethan speak the same sentiments. I'm not making comics so I can make money to become a rock star. I'm not making comics to make money so I can go make a movie.
What about our boy band that we were going to do? Me, you, John, Cecil.
Well, that was a whole fucking...
The Diaz brothers were going to be in it.
Yeah, and
don't leave me the fuck out.
You're our manager.
Not Adam. Adam's going to manage it. Adam will be the...
I want to tell you. I want to tell you guys. I want to tell you. I want to tell the chat what our plan was with the boy band. We were gonna go and be like the Robin Hoods, and we were gonna do concerts. And then with our access, our VIP passes, we were gonna break into back rooms, and we were gonna be called the Boy Bandits. And we were gonna get in there and fucking handle shit. Boy Bandits.
The mask.
And I would use my dance skills to get under the lasers and shit. Yo, 1, 2, 3. Remember the routine, bro. And I'd fucking get under the lasers and shit. We were gonna do it. I think we could still do it. I need to cut the alcohol. I mean, look at Phil. Phil's got his thing.
Boy Bandits, we're ready to rock.
Did you guys ever hear the story? Ethan, did you hear the story? Well, let me make my other point. My point is I'm in this shit to make more comics. I don't want to fucking buy a bunch of studio equipment and disappear. I don't want to. I don't have any crazy, like a certain guy that made Pit. I don't have any of those crazy ideas. But as far as boy bandits and boy bands, I had a friend, Danny Zavatsky. Danny Zavatsky was in a group, you guys can look it up, called No Authority. And his nickname was Spider G. Spider G with a Y. And I've told this story. If anybody's heard it, go ahead and stop me. I won't stop. Can't stop.
I heard it, but keep going, brother.
Bad boy. They were at a show one time, and they saw a sign.
From God?
No, just a sign that girls wear. I love you, Spider G.
Oh.
I love you, Spider G. And the band was like, is there anybody in the opening act named Spider G? Who's this Spider G? There seems to be a lot of love for Spider G. And nobody knew who Spider G was. As it turned out, they asked somebody at the label, who's this Spider G guy? And they said, well, Danny, it's you. You're Spider G. And he said, how am I Spider G? He said, well, in one of your lyrics, you say, yo, girl, Spider G from the pack. He said, I didn't say Spider G from the pack. I said, hey, girl, spotted you from the back. And somebody at the label transcribed the lyrics wrong. So all these fans thought he was calling himself Spider G, when in fact he never did. Yeah, interesting boy band stuff. Boy bandits.
That's the next comic from Zaid Comics is Spider G and the Pack.
Spider G from the Pack.
Yeah.
With the boy bandits. If you guys were boy bandits, what were the first thing you would go and handle? What kind of business would you handle, Adam Post, manager?
I want to make sure people understand, as a boy bandit, it doesn't mean that I will steal your boys.
Oh,
it means that
I thought it meant raping young men. I was like, that's weird. But if you go,
yeah, that's probably like you don't want to have. Maybe also, like, if I was a boy bandit because of my gray hair, maybe I do have to do the manager role. I don't want people like misunderstanding. They think like I'm stealing children, like Adam Post boy bandit. I have to watch out for that.
No, did you ever see the movie Time Bandits?
Yeah.
They were bandits that were
stealing time in a short way.
They weren't.
Well, I see what you're saying, Adam. I'm not going to call myself Windowless Van Skyver. That was going to be my nickname, Windowless Van Skyver, because I was saying, like, you can't really see. I'm like, you can't see what's going on in here.
Yeah, windowless.
But then there's Windowless Van that, drives around and picks up children and,
Yeah, you got to be careful about the association with windowless.
I'll rethink this.
Or Free Candyman. Free Candyman. That's not another good name.
When I think about those vans, I think about the wizards with sleeves that hang like vagina.
You think about wizard sleeve? Oh yeah.
Wizards.
Oh, well, you're already there. Okay.
I'm thinking of maybe there's a GI Jackrabbits angle, because that doesn't sound dangerous, and you got the bunny costume, and we could have different animal suit costumes and have music.
I'm going to tell you something official. Sorry, John.
Ethan doesn't want to go with Windowless Van Skyver. I guess I'm going to have to drop my name too, Coach Sandusky.
Yeah. It sounded good, but then, like, you find out about some other stuff, and then you're like,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, if you Google boy bandit, it's going to show you, some of the potential.
I only wanted to call myself that because Cedar Point's in Sandusky, Ohio. I'm a big fan.
Mm-hmm.
I see there's a problem with that now.
I was going to call myself Digital Fidgetal until Ethan told me about his problem with the word digital. So
that was awkward.
Yeah, Digital Fidgetal, the rapper, was not going to happen. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Fragaboom is good enough, I guess. Phil, you keeping your name of Fill You Up?
Yeah. Fill You Up D. The D we might have to drop that, but I think that one will do well.
The D should be silent.
Yeah, we could silent that one.
Alpha Nibba says, I love Cedar Point. You guys, I don't know about you. I love roller coasters.
Mm-hmm.
I love them. Like, there is not a single roller coaster I won't at least try once. Generally speaking, the roller coasters I won't go on a second time are the ones that make me feel physically ill. Like, there's one in California called the Viper. It was the one that was ridden in True Romance. That thing tends to shake your head against the sides of the walls. So afterwards, you feel like you've had your face beat in. Not a big fan of that. But when it comes to thrill rides like drops and things like that, I hear Cedar Point has 6 out of 10 of the world's best roller coasters. So I when I saw that, I was like, hell yeah, I need that. Dallas Deadeye, thank you for the $20 super chat. Hail Frega, I'm glad your CG brother out with the old and in with the new. Some interesting sentiments, man. Thank you. Sediments is the shit that goes down into the mud. Yo, what does this say? No, I saw here. Malin, we need to get Dan up here to Michigan and make a CG Cedar Point trip. Are you
get him up here in Michigan so we can go down to Ohio? Yeah.
How close are you to Cedar Point, John?
Hour or two, probably a couple hours. Yeah, probably a couple hours.
Okay, because I actually researched this trip. I want to go so bad. There's Kings Island, there's Cedar Point. I'd have to fly into Cleveland. I wouldn't mind though. They have Skyline chili. Have you heard about Skyline?
I hear it's great.
Not sure.
Yeah,
my boy Joe Ball eats it all the time.
Yeah, they take spaghetti noodles, they pour chili on it, and smother it in cheddar cheese. That sounds fucking awesome. Sounds really good to me. I think it sounds fucking great. I love food. I love noodles. I love roller coasters.
Greg,
2.5 hours. That's how far I am.
Greg, you would love going on roller coasters, wouldn't you?
What is going? Soy, what have you been beating off with a vibrator, dude? What is wrong with you?
I just sitting back here listening to you ramble on about your roller coasters going up and down.
Where is Fenrir Fire? Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Where is Kevin tonight?
Kevin is with Robert.
Peter Samedi has Tactics Soy Rage. If you send me the link, would that eliminate Soy Rage from joining?
Peter Samedi. I can't believe him and his fake stuff that he has been putting all out on the internet. I know you fake.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that noise.
You joke about that, Soy
That's
Rage.
some bullshit right there, homeboy. You don't joke about that. We don't joke about that.
Wrong hole, brother. Wrong hole.
Right. Wrong hole. Let me find our friend Peter Samedi. My God.
I love Peter Samedi.
Good man.
You know what? Peter Samedi makes me feel good about myself a lot of times. I'm like, wow, this guy loves comics. I love comics too. He can really remind you how great comics are.
Yeah, Tug's been doing some great streams about Pete and everything he's been going through. So if you guys want to learn more about that,
I saw Dale did
Tug
one.
streams. Yeah.
Someone thinks that it says pan is Soy Rage. I don't know what is a pan.
That's not the case.
Okay. Hey, Charlie's London. Big love to you. How are you, lady?
Great.
Looking forward to tomorrow night. I'm going to be over there at 6 p.m. Eastern,
nice.
hanging out with Charlie's London. Love that show. They bring a good time. I love British sense of humor. Have you guys ever seen the rap video for Witness the Fitness?
No.
Okay, I'm putting it on right now, and I'll tell you why. I don't give a shit about
being monetized
on this video
or being shut down for 90 days. You will.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Young Frega, you will.
Really?
It happened to John. John
How
speaks from experience.
how did Floyd Flossie get?
No, not
Flint Flossie.
He's a separate. He's in his individual entity. He's not owned by like WB or something. You know the rights.
Well, this is a song called "Witness the Fitness" by Roots Manuva. It's I feel it. I don't know about you guys. How were you guys treated in school? I wasn't treated great.
Like a god.
Yeah, I was a king.
I believe it. I wasn't. You know,
I've always had this gray hair, so I just told people what to do most of the time.
I always felt like I needed to go back and kind of show them like this dude did his thing. You know, like you guys think I didn't, but this is a video about that. This is Roots Manuva.
Rodney Roots. Is it like the miniseries Roots?
Is the volume not working?
I feel like I'm about to learn something.
Does the volume suck?
No, I hear some weird noise. I don't hear music though.
Oh, God damn it. All right. Oh, wait. Is that a joke, John?
No.
Okay, because I know how you love rap.
No.
I hear
weird noise. Music though.
I wouldn't call that music though.
Oh, that's great. I gotta save that one.
You do need to save that one. I hear a weird noise. I wouldn't go as far as calling that music though. All right, here we go.
Taskmaster burst the bionic zit splitter. Breakneck speeds, we drown 10 pints of litter. We lean all day, and some say they ain't productive. Could that depend upon the demon that you're stuck with? Cause right now, I see clearer than most. I sit here contented with this cheese on toast. I feel the pain of a third world famine. Said, wait, we count them blessings and keep jamming. Chisholm, scumbags, come at the earth. He's worthless nil until he gained the skill of tongues. From 15 years young, straight to my grayback self. I stay top shelf material. Jerk chicken, jerk fish. Breakaway slave bliss. Generate G's and then redash them with the Swiss. Fools can't see this. Under your pistols, a fist full of hip-hop duns. I progressing in the flesh. Esoteric quotes, most frightening. Duppy took a hold of my hand while I was writing. Leg on me ting, Duppy, leg on me and I summon up the power of Banana Clan. Witness the fitness, the competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness, the competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness, the competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness, the competent living. One hope, one quest. Swigging that deep root juice. Now we there burning boots. Let them spirit them loose. Go ahead, go slash up the loose. We can catch and proof for both the truth and right. Cause whether we get shike or push bike or travel kind of trash. Manifest that with oats and roots rap. Manifest that, yeah. I do my zing way. Ain't nothing else I know. Gone up in the life with this erratic girl flow. Squeeze the pain from my belly and set my soul free. Travel over ocean, land and sea. Face enough stress and difficulty. Flung back from the brink.
So he goes back to his school to show, look, kids, this is what happens when you work hard and you make it.
Why they kind of stink? We don't give a fuck about what them fools think. If your network, our network will speak for itself. Proof of the trophy and the champion belt. Come sun, come rain, come hailstone pelt. Witness the fitness, the competent living.
Did he have a gun? It looked like he had a gun at school.
The competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness, the competent living. One hope, one quest. Wanna see it with some old time. Let the whole world know it's on some off-key shit. Mega manic. When time the pressure start lit. By the river, by the trip, by the poop, by the kicky. Sitting cryptic in the corner. The most proud to present that competent mode.
Dan, what is the point of this?
Watch it.
Life row scenario, reality bites. We in collision with the beast. Lost in religion, now we can't get no peace. We got got one protect eyes the chief. Stoops to the level and we plotting cold green. But we should know that discipline make up the geese. Separation of the dat from the rat, that's a must. Proceed set speed with the competent job. Proceed set speed. Competent, y'all. Witness the fitness. Competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness. The competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness. The competent living. One hope, one quest. Witness the fitness. The competent living. One hope, one quest.
Oh, boy, bandit.
Bandit, exactly.
The point is, sometimes you just got to go back in time and sun them motherfuckers, you know?
Steal a couple kids. You got members, you got super chats.
I didn't understand a word the guy said outside of witness the fitness.
Well, you got to witness the fitness. King KDI says, when did you hear from Roots Maneuver? Back in like 2001, 2002. First time I saw that video, I was laughing my ass off. It was around the same time that we saw those G.I. Joe knowing us half the battles where we'd say, hey, kids, quit the downloading, jackass, all that stuff. But Roots, I mean, that video, that definitely killed me. Of course, I like coming out the bottle and things like that. Charlie's London, thank you for becoming a new member. I need to take a look at the studio. Apparently, I missed a couple of super chats.
Yeah, you got Mandy's a member too.
Mandy.
Yep. Mandy
Hey,
Summer.
Mandy Summer, thank you so much for oh Mandy, you became a member. Oh Mandy.
It's good to see Orlando Jones still doing stuff.
I know he looks like a lot like Amanda Jones. Oh shit, 6 a.m.
Amanda Jones.
6 a.m. Comics. Saw Phil and just wanted to say congrats for the 100th time, probably to the Zayd brothers. Lost Pages looks great. You make CG proud. Sup,
Thank you.
Frega.
6 a.m. He's
6
got
a.m.
He's got a sticker set for us.
Yeah, 6 a.m. is dope, dude. I gotta get 6 a.m. on that 0.5 book. He is great. Fenrir Fire, thank you again for the cool sticker. Great Loner says, "Don't be a sellout." That's a good point. Let's not be a sellout ever.
I want to sell out. I want to sell out every seat in the house every time.
Boom.
Yeah.
You want to sell out of your box sets of 2,500.
That's right. I want to be a sellout all the way.
Sell them.
Ethan, how are we doing on those honeycomb boxes? Last time I remember, you were under 400, around 400.
Well, let's check out the honeycomb hideout.
Let's do it.
Glasses.
You want to share your screen?
No.
Wait,
no.
Ethan's not going to look at the world through rose-tinted glasses.
I'm going to look at it then. I'm going to look at it.
Fitness.
Because I am erect for Wrecked Planet. Let's see.
Ooh.
I don't know. It happened.
Very big of you.
Guys, you look so real to me right now. You guys are like popping out of the screen.
Let's take a look. There are only 333 left, guys. I need to do that. When I become a rich man, I'm going to back the hell out of that. Hopefully there'll be some left.
No.
Tradition.
Exactly.
You know I know, dude. Come on.
Yeah, you're with it.
Yeah, exciting. Out of you said 2,500 E?
Yeah.
That's exciting, man. That's really exciting.
Where's Pete Cimetti? Why does this keep happening?
Yeah, Peter, where'd Peter go?
I sent Pete the link. Pete, you have the link.
Frega. Listen to me, Frega. It was nice to see a little diversity and inclusion a little bit ago. You know, seeing all you toxic white males on the screen all the time is just getting to me. You know,
Dude,
I love.
You know
Yes,
what?
yes, Frega.
I'm Portuguese. Adam, I believe you are Jewish.
Give or take.
Yeah. John Malin, what is going on with you? You're Viking Wolf
from Michigan.
White boy.
Oh, okay.
Look at all of you wearing your glasses like this on stream.
We don't
Were you
want-
all partaking in the wacky weeds? Are your eyes all bloodshot that you can't show your eyes on streams?
I thought that you and Kevin were like little popper pals, weren't you?
Oh, we take the poppers, but not the wacky tobacco.
Did you
Right,
go and back?
They got standards.
Did you back Black Flag yet? Soy Rage.
I backed the rainbow flag, if that's what you mean.
Right.
I don't understand what you mean. Mandy says you're in another dimension, Phil. Soy Rage. Peter Cimetti, save us. You have the link. I've sent it to you on Twitter, my friend. Come save us. Soy Rage, what would you mark as, I don't know, the perfect comic? Tell us about the perfect comic.
The perfect comic would be full of diversity, full of inclusion, and it would have a strong female lead character. She would have her.
So like
yes.
the X-Men when Storm was the leader. You're talking about like that?
Only when she had the mohawk.
That's a good comic. That's Art Adams days. That's good shit.
Yes, because the best women have their head shaved on both sides. And they have beautiful blue hair like Death Metal Hero. I see he was in the chat a while ago.
You got a thing for Death Metal Hero?
Death Metal Hero, he sets the standards of the blue hair.
Jesus.
He had it first. He had it first.
Hello, Adam Post, you silver fox, you.
Yeah, I like the Silver Fox. I might go by that. That might be my boy bandit nickname, Silver Fox.
Oh, look, Frega, you have a new member.
Jeremy Burks, thank you. How are you seeing that I have a new member? Are you in the back? What the fuck?
Maybe. I'm all in your computers, Frega.
You are in my computers. Speedboat says Ethan has an okay poker face, but an amazing pie face. You ain't seen my pie face, man. Ethan, you and I share the same favorite pie, lemon meringue. That is a number one for me.
My favorite is cream pies.
I'm sure it is. Soy Rage. I bet you love Kevin.
Coconut cream pie.
Good save, brother.
Jesus. Is it because there's the word nuts in it?
Maybe.
Good
Frega.
Slurry, did you back Magic Cop?
Magic Cop, we did back Magic Cop because the cover was so colorful, it reminded me of the bisexual lighting.
Fuchsia.
So we're
Yes.
taking it back. Here at Zaid Comics, we're taking it back.
The fuchsia, the purples.
I'm sure you
Go
back
ahead.
College of the Dead. You're going to be getting it in June. I'm shipping these in June.
I can't
College
wait.
of the
You'll
Dead.
get yours.
What is that? Is that the Walking Dead knockoff book that you did, Adam Post?
Yeah, but with heterosexual lighting.
Did that sell as good as your autobiography books back in the day?
Good
How
question.
the fuck does he know this shit?
Yeah, he's got all the connections.
Boy knows
He's got
all the info. He knows all the info.
Done the research.
You have to know your enemies, Frega.
Sun
Slur
Tzu.
my name. Say my name with kindness. Please. Please.
Once I will just for you, my sweet, sweet Dan Frega.
Remember when?
That's how you
See
say
what
it.
I did there?
I do.
I'm all in his computer. I'm going to get out and I'm going to go look at all.
How you
What I
feeling?
did there?
Soy? Are you okay, Soy?
I need a Cosmopolitan after that.
Jesus.
Whoa. We got some Diaz Titty in the chat, Hale.
Yes, titty.
That's degenerate.
Soy. Peter. My man.
Hey, how's it going?
Fuck,
Oh,
dude.
look at shades.
How did your
Look at
hair
this guy.
get so badass? Did you get like a fucking Brazilian blowout, bro? What the fuck? That looks amazing.
You look great.
It's the summer. It grows like twice as long whenever it gets warm.
That happens to my fingernails. My wife is envious. I can cut my fingernails last week and this week be Freddy Krueger. It fucking sucks for me, but she's like, I wish I had your nails. I'm like, I wish I didn't.
Yeah. They start growing like crazy, right? Everything starts growing, and it's usually in places you don't want it to be.
Yeah. Hey, man, big love and respect to you, my brother. Happy week for you. Wonderful Saturday. I feel all of the love for you. A lot of it's coming
Miriam.
from my channel. Miriam, he's already married, bro. I'm married. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Utah?
Become Mormons.
Utah? I learned how to say that. Was that Ricada who said Utah that way? Utah?
Utah. Yeah, Utah.
I'm going to be hanging out with Ricada on Wednesday night, man. I'm fucking excited about that. He wants it all late night and shit, though. He's like, it's 11 Central. I'm like, well, fuck, that's midnight, bro. Yeah. Like, okay. I'm going to get my energy drinks ready for that shit.
Yeah, you need that.
Yeah.
You and Pete could become co-dads.
What do you mean?
You know, get the whole family's Brady Bunch style. Co-dad, sister wives, stuff like that.
I don't know.
What's going on with the Brady Bunch?
I don't know. He was just trying to get Pete and I to hook up, like polygamy and stuff. That ain't cool.
Is that like My Two Dads? That show was so bad.
No,
I've never seen it, man.
My Two Dads.
Free your mind and the rest will follow.
Yeah, My Two Frags.
Yeah. Oh, Speedboat, man. Speedboat must be in it with Soy Rage. People think that this is the sunglass stream, but we don't know is that these guys are actually pantsless right now.
They didn't know that?
I'm
always pantsless.
Thanks, fucking spoilers, bro. I was about to stand up. Get down, demon. Thank you for the $5. Hail the human centipede, post mail and EVS, ass nuts, stay dynamite, strong brothers. Hail Fragaboom, hail Phil. Yeah, the fucking human centipede on that Cecil cover. I backed that book just to get that fucking human centipede. I'm excited about that. I was hoping, the dotted outline.
Yeah.
I was hoping that he could auction off that spot, where to the highest bidder they can get whomever they wanted painted in there.
That's what it was.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't high. It wasn't auction. It was a fixed amount.
Was
$3,000. That's
I
true. It was
believe.
$3K. Yeah.
Who got it?
Anna raised money for it. Rose swooped in, grabbed it for $3,000. I think originally it was going to be Gina. Then it became me for like 2 or 3 months. It was selling on the idea of it being me. And then at the very last moment, Rose swapped it out from Cecil again. Now it's Gina.
I don't know who Gina is.
Gina is the lovely woman of War Campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because Gina
Yeah,
is
she's
the nickname we gave to marijuana. Like, yo, man, you got the Gina?
We called it chicken out here.
Yeah.
Chicken?
Yeah, you got any chicken?
We call it, yeah, you got the chiba, the cabbage, all that stuff. True Art says, Peter Smetty, hail alternate brother. Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm stoked that I backed that. Hopefully, I get the fucking book. I mean, I don't know what to believe anymore. There's some serious wrestling kayfabe happening. Am I getting the book? Am I going to get the
Cash grab? Look, if anyone receives the book, they're going to be disappointed. We all want to be kind of ripped off by it.
Yeah,
I'm going to be the one that doesn't.
It's what we were promised, Dan. Cecil promised us from the very beginning, long before this book ever came out, it would be the one book that no one ever gets.
You're a Rastafarian, apparently. Trevor Bruce, thank you for the $2. Malin is a Rastafarian.
It's acceptable.
Yeah, man. Is that like a bubble pipe, or is that like a legit? Like maybe. All right, Optimus Deadpool, thank you for your membership. Definitely hit up that community tab, see what's happening.
Great. He's got a good channel too, by the way. Graded 0.5. You want to get on his.
They got Peregrine too. Peregrine.
Yeah, they're publishing a comic.
Yeah.
Peregrine.
I love Peregrine. Peregrine's cool. I thought that was coming from the same guy that did Door Kickers.
Yeah, so he's writing it. It's Optimus's story, and he's doing the dialogue and stuff and writing.
Damn, I want a refund if I receive cash grab. I want it, man. That thing is writing itself. I mostly want the kids book, the one with the kernel of corn riding the train.
Dirtworm.
The art looks great.
I'm really excited about it. You guys, John, you're triggering me. Just like Cecil's cup with ice in it. When I hear ice, I see you enjoying your Rastafarian gifts, and it makes me want to go 3 yards over this way real quick.
Yeah, take a break.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, peeps? Says Dark Gift Comics, the man with the voice of CG. How are you, sir? Thank you for the $2 super chat. We love you, man. Thank you for hooking the stream up. Your super chats, everybody, you got to know that this helps pay for StreamYard, helps pay for the equipment, all of that. So thank you very much. Brazilian Blowout is what Donut Swan. Thank you so much. Brazilian Blowout is what Preston got. Yes, he did. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Okay. Holy shit, man. Wolverine says, when the feeling comes along, you must spark a fragate. Spark it good. Okay, you guys, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, don't fight that feeling anymore. It's an old hit from the 80s.
REO Speedwagon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw them live.
You heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who heard it from
Nice.
another. You were messing around.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Oh, man.
80s?
Is that the late 70s? I don't know. I got to look that up right now. It's going to bug the hell out of me.
No, when you went to the concert. How long ago was that?
Oh,
sorry.
how
This
long
was, this was not the 80s because I wasn't
Look at
alive.
this Guido. Holy shit.
Can we look at you in all your glory, sir?
Fucking Robert De Niro over here, man.
I love it.
Casino.
That's nice, brother.
That is like straight out of Casino.
It's a fantastic Wilson Fisk cosplay.
Yeah. The Kingpin himself. Ethan, we're sharing a stogie.
Yeah, but he's not fake smoking like we are. This guy's legit.
Yeah, well, in the words of Will Smith, cigar, right from Cuba. I just bite it. It's for the look. I don't light it.
That's from Miami.
If a rapper said it, must be
jiggy with
true.
it. Yeah, getting jiggy with it.
No, is it? No, I thought it was from Miami. It was getting jiggy with it.
Yeah, I think he's getting jiggy with it.
He would know. 1997. You were 4 years old. How'd you know that?
Right. Well, I had. That's when I started doing this cigar thing.
Music is forever, Dan. I don't know if you knew that.
1997 cigars is you started when you were 4.
Man,
just
biting them though.
Just biting cigars.
Oh, I got the ladies.
You know what I say whenever I feel like I gotta take a shit?
I gotta take a shit.
You say, "Open your fucking mouth, Captain Comics."
Oh my god!
Hell.
Oh my, yeah, Peter, you just killed Peter, dude. I was gonna say the cigar has touched the lips, but fuck, ain't no coming back from that.
You know what I said, John? I said, "Open your mouth, Captain Comics."
do an evil laugh, like Doctor.
You gotta full screen him on that. That's really evil.
They call that the victory dance right there. Fuck that, man. That's amazing.
No comment.
Trevor Bruce says he wants to smoke now. Mandy's laughing. That's hilarious, man.
Hey, Mandy said mine looks thinner than Ethan's.
Don't know what she's talking
It's
about.
not the size that matters.
Well, he's got $800,000. He's got $900,000 campaign.
That's true. I almost have 8,000, but
yeah.
So back the book if you want to see a thicker one in my mouth. Hail.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Wait, what?
that was some 6 a.m. type shit right there, dude.
That's a hell of a stretch goal.
Oh man. Let's take a look at some campaigns right now. Going back up to Wreck Planet. Last time we looked, it was at 901 386. Victory looks amazing because he just keeps creeping.
Oh, I didn't know you passed 900K.
Yeah.
Congrats! Holy shit! I didn't know.
Respect to Ethan for sure, but also respect to Jay Lee for doing an awesome cover on that. Thing's badass.
Dang it.
What do you expect? It's all Captain Comics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Oh,
we're looking at Black Flag coming in at $146 and $85. 2,017 backers. We're aiming for the $150,000 stretch goal, you guys. Let's try to get that. I think let's try to do that by next weekend. I can't wait to start hiring these guys. I can't wait to bedazzle the bunny suit, and I can't wait to get closer to 160 where we do the Rob Willis poster art with the pencil art. It's the only place you're going to be able to get it. Let's take a look at Lost Pages. Here we go.
Yeah, you got 2,000 backers on there. Thanks for pointing that out, chat. Sorry, I lost the name. Trev M808. 2,000 backers. That's huge.
2,000 backers means that we're having a Black Flag patch being made as a stretch goal. We're just going to throw that in to everybody who ordered a book. You get a Black Flag patch. You can do what you want with it. Iron it on your grandma's drapes, whatever you want. That was not
Whoa, is that
not a euphemism.
code for something? What the
Not code. You guys, we're on the Lost Pages from Jade Comics. They're at $7,534. Let's try to get them to 8,000 tonight. I think that would
be awesome.
A great number.
Dan, don't iron that on your grandma's drapes, guys. Don't.
Dan, could you not home? She's not paying attention. Maybe she got hit by the coronavirus. Just do it.
What's up, Phil?
Could you scroll down to the Crimstone picture? I don't think we've shown that off. I wanted to show everybody's Maria's work because she's
yeah.
talent. The Maria's double.
I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
Yeah.
That's the one that I got to see in its incarnation, man. Look at that.
Because everybody, I know how everybody loves 90s comics. If you love the Max or Lobo, this is the character for you. Kind of with a little twist too. He's actually the character Taz. Her childhood imaginary friend is this guy Krim, and as he grows up in her head fighting these demons, becomes into this jacked, high T, toxic masculine monster that helps her fight crime.
I'll tell you what, man. The lettering in your book is amazing, which it triggers my thoughts to go check out Battle Brick Road by Comics Gate resident letterer, Supreme.
Letterer in chief.
Fantastic artist. I had no idea that he drew until I checked out his campaign. I backed this very early on. I love the concept. I love the art. You guys need to check this out. He already crossed the threshold of 604 backers. I was told early on that we want to see people get to 1,000 backers. Once you cross that 1,000 backers, it's a whole new world, as they say in those soy ass movies. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it is a whole new world. Yeah. Also, you guys want to check out another case for the Littlest Umbrella from our there at over that umbrella guy. $69,075. He is $925 away from being at 70,000. He is at 952 backers. He's halfway through his first 30 days. I want to see him get to 6 figures, young lady. I want to see him at 1,000 backers. You guys, if you haven't backed this book, definitely check it out. Again, I feel like comics historian. You don't need any of that comic book cartoonist kayfabe shit. You want the legit shit, come see me. You want to get in on this one here, everything plus a sketch. This is the one I went after. Why? Because Tug's a writer and he doesn't draw that often. So a Tug sketch is like getting a sketch from Stan Lee back in the day. So go and get
more or less.
More or less, yeah. You know, we'll be fair and balanced, Ethan. You know,
yeah.
But my point is that anybody that gets on board with Alterna, anybody that gets on board with Comicsgate, especially the books in this panel, the books I talked about. You also want to check out other books like Johnny Phantasm, which is closing out soon, which has a partnership. With a partnership with Alterna. I backed that early on as well. I'm looking forward to the continued success of that book, getting Johnny Phantasm 1985. I've also backed books like Vinny T's Through the Woods. Looking forward to his Pirate Booty on Booty book. Also got Captain Love. I got Door Kickers. I got a lot of books coming in. Books I don't even Mary Boys. I'm getting Mary Boys. I'm getting this Adam Post guys.
Adam Posty. This is
the Adam Posts getting his.
That one.
That's the one I got. That's
that
the one
boy's going somewhere. That Adam Post is going places. He's going places. I've been saying it all along.
Jason Bascom says I have or will have these books from everyone here. Speaking of which, let's take a look at Jason's. I'm an early backer on that. Unhinged Entertainment presents. That's what we're going to take a look at right now. I'm another one that I'm proud to say I'm backer number 1 on. We are looking at Unhinged Entertainment presents Absolute Book 1. He is almost halfway to his flexible goal. I know he's got some stretch goals in here. Look at this art. I love his art. Whoa! I can't wait to see it. Ooh, thank you, my dear. I'll show
some
this.
Outlaw comic stuff right there.
I know you did. I love Jason's attention to detail. I like the story. I mean, look at this. Bullets zipping across the wall. We got this character.
I like his attention to detail too. Finish detailing my limo. Oh.
We're bringing back. Oh, that's right. We're bringing it back.
Yeah, no, this is very, very exciting book. So at 2,500 Unhinged, we get that's at 500 Unhinged Entertainment logo stickers. 6K is at 1.6K. I'm not sure.
1.6K.
Yeah.
An interesting number. More stickers.
Not as interesting as 0.2.5.
Oh no. Okay, this is a 1. 6K.
I think it's like a list, right?
10K.
Oh wait, yeah. Number 1. Wait, 0 is.
He's got a 0.
0.
So yeah, 0.
2,500, you get the entertainment logo, of course, and then at 6,000, you get more stickers.
I see it now. 10,000, the Ashcan Cancerous ID done by Jason Bascom. At 1,200 and 12,500, 2 extra trading cards. 20K, the book gets colored. We want to see it in color. 40K, he'll add the
We use commas. Oops, we use commas in the state.
Yeah, Jason, my recommendation, my friend, is to go through your stretch goals and tidy up this list a little bit.
Make 0 a 1.
Yeah, it's a little slightly hard to read, but I am backer number 1 on this book. I'm looking forward to getting a hold of this book.
Have you seen BeefyBull.com Slaughter Squad?
I have. I've shown that video many times. They launched today, didn't they?
Yeah, he did. He launched it.
Hey,
I
my
shared you the screen.
daughter, do you see how she is task mastering me? I think she soy raged, to be honest with you. But look at
wow. Beautiful.
That's great.
Look at that.
Wow.
I might
Very
get her to bedazzle the rabbit suit. She's
Yes.
might. That's the key word. Semantics, little girl. Learn them. Yeah, you can say something.
If anybody wants.
No.
a
I
dozen
don't want people. She makes these offers that I can't. If anybody wants one of these, I'll send you one. It's like, fuck, no, stop.
Everybody would want it. That's the only problem.
Yeah,
I love the art. Dan.
Tell her that we all love it.
Yeah, they all love it. They do. They all want one, but you can't send them to everyone. Our friend Deadwood Dale, hail Frigga, 100% comics game material, no doubt. Hail Uncle E, king of savage dismissals. Hail Malin, cornerstone of artistic CG talent. Never forget Deadwood Dale. That's our friend. We love Deadwood Dale.
Hail Deadwood Dale.
Big hail.
Great channel, YouTube channel.
Yeah, see, girl. They say you couldn't fulfill that large of a campaign. You learn about fulfillment.
I also don't want to get doxxed on the playground.
Yeah, exactly. Toxic. We know that you have peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Dark Gift Comics presents. Thank you, sir, for the $2. How much for the bedazzled shield? I don't know, man.
$100.
We got $20 confirmed in the chat.
Yep, Rocket stuff. No.
I'll tell you, there's something really screwed up about the universe. When I worked for Monster High, I was the director of all of their animated content. I helped guide the ship on that. I got.
Talking about Monster High.
I know. She's like, I'm here for Monster High. I work on their videos. I get free dolls. I'm bringing them home to her. She's like 2-3 years old. Trashed them, destroyed them, did not take care of them. Now that Monster High is considered a collector's item, and you can't buy them in stores, and you have to pay $30 for a $10 doll, she is all about Monster High. It's very ironic. Very, very ironic.
Most of us trashed our toys, though, too.
$25.
My GoBots didn't last long.
Somebody says $25 for your.
I still got all my GoBots, John. Every single one of my GoBots. Mint on card.
Do you have your Pathfinder?
Yes. And I've got my scooter and my Leader 1.
Do you know what broke my brain the other day? And when I say the other day, I mean months ago. Pathfinder was the only. I had Leader 1, I had Sidekill, and I had Pathfinder.
Sidekill.
Yeah, Pathfinder was my jam because that flying saucer looked like a Cylon ship from the 70s Battlestar Galactica. I love that shit. So I'm talking about it on a stream one time, and someone says, why do you keep referring to Pathfinder as a he? I say, because Pathfinder is a fucking GoBot. It's a dude. Turns out, officially, Pathfinder is not. Pathfinder is a female GoBot. So I had girl in my pocket back in the day. Crazy town.
Now you have confused feelings.
Do you have to go back and like retell different stories of things that happened?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There are robots and there are hobots. You had a hobot. You didn't know it until now. So what?
That's right.
Hobot pretending to be a GoBot.
Yo, I still have my Soundwave right over here with the tapes.
Can you show us on the Pathfinder where she touched you?
You got to make an honest bot out of her.
You guys are horrible. What
was the red sports car one?
Turbo.
That one. Turbo. That's the one I had a puzzle of Turbo. I liked that as a kid.
Okay, we have the only person that is like way far out of the age range here is you, Phil.
Oh my
So we're going to start with you. We're going to go clockwise. Ethan will be next. Peter will be next. I'll be after that. Last will be you, John. See how I learned how to say your name from Toy Rage? John. What was your favorite toy of all time, Phil?
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Favorite toy of all time.
Like if you can get another one in mint in box right now, what would you want?
There was this game that was pretty fun. I forget what it's called, but it was this guy's head, and it was basically a game of chance, like drawing straws or whatever. But he had a big nose, not like a
booger one.
Yeah, and you pull the boogers out, and then if you pull the wrong one, his head pops up and the brain shoots out.
Nice. That's definitely a game for the '90s kids. Ethan, what would you like to have in the box?
I know what he's gonna say. He's thinking dirty thoughts.
Put mint in the box. Oh my god.
My favorite toy of all time that I would like to have back. Let's see. I don't have one. I have maybe a Donkey Kong arcade.
Nice.
That's what I would like to have now.
Donkey Kong. All right.
Yeah,
it is. It is. Peter.
Just one?
Yeah, just one. Just one.
Man, oh man. I guess I'd love to have back. I really loved when I was a kid. I loved this Beetlejuice toy I had, and I let my friend borrow it, and he never returned it.
That friend was Preston Bolter. It's up his ass. Oh,
it could be. It's the one with the head that shrinks. But yeah, I'd love to have that back.
He's been needing some smaller heads.
Maybe I got to go to you. I'm sorry for this.
It's okay, Ethan.
All right,
I know. It's okay. You're a character. You make me laugh, and I need to laugh right now. So it's good.
You bring the laugh.
Actually, I had a lot of
I love it.
toys.
So my number one is where did it go? This one right here, Energizer Spider-Man. He basically had like a little flashlight that came out of his belt, and you press the button.
Energizer. They had a Superman. God damn you! You got that toy?
I had this toy when I
wanted that toy.
And they had a Green Goblin one. I don't know if you could see it on the side of the box.
Energizer Spider-Man.
I really wanted the Green Goblin as well, but my stepmom, she threw out a bunch of our toys when we were kids, and that was one of the ones that was victim to stuff getting thrown out. Adam, before we get to you, I want to make sure I read the super chats. Dale says, "Hail Peter Samedi. Defeated Captain Conjecture. Hail Postman and your curtains. Hail Phil and your sexy magician book."
Yeah.
Deadwood Dale, thank you for that. That's funny. He says, Dan, I had that one. I wanted to see how it works, so I cracked him open with a hammer. I'll tell you, some of you guys in the chat, you guys remember Stretch Armstrong?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I had the Hulk.
The Hulk one. Yeah.
In 1989 Batman toys.
Well, I got Bob the Goon.
Bob the Goon was great.
Bob?
I got so many toys kicking around over here. I got to do a tour one time.
So Stretch Armstrong, his armpit broke right here.
Always.
And goo started coming out of it.
Always.
And when I was a kid, of course, you're like, what's it taste like, right? So I found out. No, dude, it was 100% corn syrup.
Yep.
Those things were filled with corn syrup, and I ate that fucking Hulk.
Oh, shit.
I ate him. I tore that thing. I was like, what? This is sugar. And I just like rampaged. I tore that toy apart, and I ate that Hulk.
Oof.
Yeah.
Explains a lot, man.
Mr. Wonderful, thank you for the A500. Like he just put the fix on screen for Excellent. Excellent. I look like I missed the sticker. I need to take a look at YouTube. Adam, what's your favorite toy from your youth?
No memory of my childhood.
No.
I think I've always been this old.
Well,
Good
I think oh, no. Come on,
Adam
man.
had toys like the hoop and stick. They used to do kick.
Well,
the
there was
can.
this fucking rock that was great. I had this rock, and there was a stick. I like the Star Wars toys a lot. Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
Were
you a Bionic Man guy? Because I know
what?
you're a Bionic Man guy. Like, were you into Bionic Man?
No, there was reruns by the time we were watching TV and stuff like that. But
okay. I missed Zizwa's $5 super chat. Thank you for the hail on the hashtag Comicsgate Riot Press Productions. Our friend Patrick Thomas Purnell says,
"Oh yeah,
Voltron, yeah." Darth Fatass says, "Masked Rhino." Yo, man, talking about mask. What was the one? Was it Condor, the motorcycle that turned into the helicopter? I thought that was the coolest shit ever until I thought about the logistics of it. You know, like you've got
Don't ruin this for me, Dan.
Rotors spinning right over your head. If someone says, "Hey, bro," and you're like, "Huh, thunk," you're done.
Gotta be careful.
That was my favorite vehicle too, John. I'm sorry, John.
Terrible,
favorite toy from your childhood?
I don't know if this is going to show. Can I go full screen for a second here?
Yeah.
One toy, brought so much joy to my life. Can we go full screen, Dan?
Where's your? Oh, you mean your screen? You mean this?
Full screen, right? Okay. Let's see if this shows up here. Let's see. This is a young John Malin holding a Voltron toy. You can't tell, but I'm completely unenthused by it.
It's a little too close.
I see back up a little bit. I see Voltron. I recognize it. There you are.
Yeah, I don't want to get the rest of my family in there. But
Doc's out. Hell yeah, dude. That was Lions too, yeah?
You can almost see my kind of disappointment in it, but I did love it. That's just how I was as a kid.
How could you be disappointed in Voltron, bro? How?
It's an interesting question. There's gonna be a lot of therapy for a lot of years to figure that one out.
Voltron's cool.
You don't remember?
Well, I have a Voltron story.
Hit us with it.
I don't know if you've heard my Voltron story.
No. You know what I want to do really quick though, before you tell the Voltron story? Is
I don't think I'm gonna tell it.
No, tell it. Tell it. I wanna fuck up my money again on this channel. So I'm gonna go right here to this right there. Let's do it. This was my favorite song.
J. Michael Straczynski, right?
To save the universe from the monster minds. Jay searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss.
Oh yeah.
Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you.
It's like a Preston Pulser thing.
Oh. Oh, they're in somebody's intestinal tract.
Yeah. Deep inside of you.
Like anus school bus.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Wheeled warriors.
You can't mess with wheeled warriors.
Well, you can, but
What was that?
Where's the bitterness stem from, John? I want to hear your Voltron story. It would mean
it's a long, humiliating story. I'll tell it for a super chat of $20.
Oh, I like that. What are you doing, Peter Smetty? RoboCop. You have an Ed 209 just sitting there.
Yeah, you have 10 seconds to comply.
I will comply. You tell me what I need to do. What do I need to do?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm all out.
Math
It doesn't
toys.
matter.
I
You're
love
going to
these
get
too.
shot anyways. Trick question.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna get shot down.
That's very telling of your age.
What the
Oh
hell?
yeah, these I want to change my answer because I was a huge fan of the Mask movie and the cartoon, and the Dark Horse series too.
I was a fan of Cameron Diaz for 5 minutes.
Ooh, that was her first movie. Man, she was
Yeah.
smoking
Hey
in
guys,
that
we're
one.
gonna jump into the drink.
Remember when I said I would kill you last? I lied. I lied, Dylan. I lied.
That was brought to you by
Hell?
Frega. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Sorry about that. That just happens. Our sponsor insists. That would be brought to you by Black Flag Comics. I hope you guys had a good time with that one. I'm missing it. Oh shit, John. Thy will be done. Alpha Nibba.
Yeah.
$20. The Voltron story.
People love this story. It's worth $20.
Let's do it. I need it.
All right. So I was playing basketball out at my friend's house. I was just a little kid, about the age in that photograph there. And I had to go to the bathroom. I had to take shit. Went to their bathroom. The mom was in there. I'm knocking. It's, yeah, I need it in there. She's like, I'll be out in a minute. Wasn't no fucking minute. Hashtag women. So I ran to the basement where I knew they had another toilet. As I'm getting to the toilet, I'm pulling my pants down and taking a dump on their floor. So I have a streak going to their toilet, over the toilet, and then into the toilet. So it's in my pants. It's on their floor. It's all over the place. And there was no door in this room. There was no light on. There was only a light coming from the doorway. And one of my friends actually came in there. I mean, we're just little kids. And he pops in. He's like, yeah, I don't know what clued him in. Maybe he saw me running, but he's like, are you okay? And I see there's like a little bit of shit on the floor. I'm trying to hide it with like my leg shadow. And yeah. And I panicked. I went into shock. If I would have just calmed down, I could have cleaned it up. I could have got it all in the toilet. Everything would have been just fine. But I'm a little kid, so I went into shock. I pull my pants up. I just leave my shit all over their ground. I head right back out. Everyone's playing basketball still. I'm running right past them, and they're like, John, where are you going? I go, I got to see if Voltron's still on. Whoop.
Oh, no.
That is the worst shit story I've heard since one of John De La Rosa's comics on Indiegogo. Cheers.
Oh.
When I went back to the house, the dad met me at the door, and he's like, John, if you would have just told us that you had a problem, you know. And I was thinking, I was like, the only problem I had was your wife wouldn't get out of the bathroom.
Yeah.
Not my fault.
I want to read a super chat that I missed. Thank you so much for Plan 9 Good Times. Frega, can you give a shout out to Graham Nolan's The Chinu, Instagram. Sorry, man. IGG. I got to read slow. Frega, can you give a shout out to Graham Nolan's The Chinu Indiegogo campaign? Better yet, I want to take a look at it. It's better that I know what I'm talking about. Let's do that. That sound good?
Chino.
Yeah, Chino sounds cool. Indiegogo. Going to Indiegogo, taking a look at it, and we're going to bring it up. I'm going to give it more than a shout out. I'm going to give it a look.
Good little look-see.
Graham Nolan's The Chinu. Here we go. We will take a look at The Chinu. Share
of Expendables, right?
Yeah.
Doing some Expendables work for Zach.
He's in here.
That's not the one. Let me take a look one more time.
Doc Swift in the chat says, "Stop smoking pot." There you go.
No, it's not that. It's my eyesight is shit. Graham Nolan's The Chinu.
He's funded. He did it. He did it.
Hell yeah.
Damn, nice. Wow.
Congratulations, Graham Nolan.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to the big time. Welcome to being a big creator. He broke Liam's arbitrary amount of about $13,200. Congratulations, Graham.
Awesome.
13? I thought it was 10. He said.
No. It's 20,000 Australian, which comes out to about 13,250.
You got to get there.
What a strange number.
Mm-hmm.
The coming blizzard is bringing something evil, something malignant with it, and it's hungry. Let's take a look at.
Yeah, Runfamous.
Oof. Oh damn. Oh damn. Police car. Okay. You want this comic? Check out this cool sticker.
I do.
Meat. It's what's for dinner.
I like meat.
Yeah, that looks like the dude from Breaking Bad.
Walter White.
The cop?
Walter's brother-in-law. Yeah, Frank. That's cool. Hello and welcome. Hi, horror and comics fans. I'm Graham Nolan, a 35-year veteran, writer, artist of the comic book Gulags. What does that mean? Over the years, you've probably seen my work at DC Marvel, and if you don't already know, I'm the designer and co-creator. I hear you, sweetheart. I don't like being interrupted in the middle of a sentence. Thank you. This is what 9-year-olds do. I'm the designer and co-creator of the iconic Batman villain, Bane. I am also the creator of Monster Island, which is still available on Indiegogo, and the artist on the successful Expendables Go to Hell. I know this book very well. And it's also still available, to name a few. The Chinu is a story I've been kicking about for a couple years now, but because of a self-contained story, there was never an outlet for it with the major comic book publishers. I think readers are looking for a good story that don't require them to invest in multiple issues when the story could have been.
You don't have to hear about shit all over the bathroom floor of your neighbor's house. That's one of the main things they're looking for in a story nowadays, John.
Hi, baby.
Yeah.
In case you didn't know that, John. In case you didn't know that, people want less shit content.
Well, I don't believe that.
Read the room, John.
I don't believe it to be true. Look, people are excited about defecation.
This is what the confusion is in Comicsgate. Is it that they want free poop stories, or do they want poop-free stories?
That wasn't free. It was $20.
I don't know if it was worth $20.
That poop put food on Dan's table. Remember that.
I thought there was going to be something about you shitting on Voltron.
My kid said something the other day.
That's why he's John Malin and why you aren't, guys.
Yeah. He said
my boy John.
Making everyone money.
Imagine if you could eat poop and poop out a hamburger. Would you eat the hamburger? That's a very strange question.
That is how they make hamburgers.
Well, it's clearly a no. How would I get satisfaction from pooping out a hamburger?
Well, the answer is yes. You just ate the poop, so the hamburger is just a win after
Not
that.
eating poop. I'm no Preston Poulter.
Some comic creators would do it. We got 4 o'clock vintage in the chat says everybody poops.
It's true. Everybody does poop. There's books about it. In fact, everybody does poop.
Hail sister.
She likes that.
See, people are feeling your Rasta vibe, John.
Yeah, they love it.
Do you have any favorite songs that are Rasta songs?
Yeah, Informer by the Great Snow of Canada.
Yep.
That's incredible.
Culturally an innovator.
Pete Chat says Fraggy Girl needs to lead the show. She's trying to lead the show. She's telling me, Dad, you need to take me to bed. So if you guys give me a minute, any of you guys want to take over the show for a second? I got to go do what the boss says.
Can do.
Boss.
No one say anything. Just let it go.
I'm going to have some snow caps
until he comes back.
Yeah. Speedboo says John will poop on your floor, but he draws the line at eating it. Yeah, there's a big difference.
Well, it was only $20.
Pooping on your floor from me is almost a gift. It's almost a gift.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your floor.
But that's the Voltron story?
That's Voltron story, yeah.
That's like the tractor story in Seinfeld. It's like, that's the tractor story.
Ah. Yeah. Okay, what's the tractor story?
With how her boyfriend says that she got gonorrhea from sitting on the tractor in her bikini.
Right.
And then he goes, that's the tractor story?
Seems unlikely.
John's
so
story.
Every time I see Voltron, it's flashbacks.
We
Anybody
don't need to write stories about people eating poop. Pete Sametti made Captain Cummings eat poop in real life. I've never seen anything like it before.
Figuratively.
I've never seen a fecal force feeding. Fecal force feeding. Like Pete Cimetti gave to Captain Cummings of Wows with a Z at the end on YouTube.
Wow.
The 10-cent story. The 10-point IQ. Pete Cimetti fed him his own feces. Deadwood Dale did a good wrap-up of it. Go watch Deadwood Dale's video as well.
Yeah.
That was great.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, you should put that up. You should. Those
Pull
were
it.
like 5 minutes or whatever it was.
I'll eat fat, Dale.
We're roasting them tonight, folks. We're roasting them tonight. Welcome.
Stupid motherfucker.
No mercy. No mercy. Oh.
All right, let me pull this bad boy up. Pull it up. Make sure I click on the freaking audio tab.
Do that, yeah.
Tug's been doing great live streams about this as well.
You guys ready to rock?
Yep,
ready to rock.
Let's do it.
Be sure to follow me on BitChute. It's a great place where you can find a lot of videos that would otherwise be removed on YouTube. Link to that will be in the description below. Big story today. We're going back to the Peter Cimetti swatting because we finally have a conclusion confirming the actual swatting that took place on the night of February 12th, 2019. This was already a live stream. This already happened. Anyone who was watching it would already know. You could easily hear the knock on his door. I'm not going to play the actual video itself. I will have a link to his YouTube channel where you can see it in its entirety if that's what you want. So pretty much what happened was that someone who is still out there contacted his local police department claiming to be Peter and that he had just killed his girlfriend. The reason why you do that is so that you get the police to show up to that person's house, guns drawn, as an intimidation tactic, or to possibly even worse, get the person killed. It's a pretty
murder
thing that happens now in the world of doxing. The idea that you would hate someone so much to the point that you would fucking do this kind of thing to them. It's just a sad reality now that you have to deal with. Some people are really that unhinged. But why was this so important? Why was this necessary? Because Captain Cummings, for whatever reason, decided to say that Peter Cimetti faked the swatting. For pretty much the entire month of May, he's been doubling down, claiming that he has evidence that Peter faked his swatting. Because of this constant harassment, Peter decided to lock down his Twitter account. Unfortunately, by doing that, you have the Streisand effect, and you don't have anything to actually hide. You're going to get conspiracy theories. You're going to get tinfoil hat people like this guy that are just going to keep doing this for clickbait. Not liking someone is not evidence of wrongdoing. Get it through your thick skull, Captain Cummings, because if you do want to make a comeback, you're losing credibility. Here we have a tweet from over a week ago. Peter is more worried about me looking into his swatting than the actual swatting. That should really tell you everything. The whole idea, well, if there's smoke, there must be fire, just total bullshit. I expect a full-on retraction from that umbrella guy whenever we find out Peter Cimetti lied about his NH police pointing guns at his head because Tug cares about the truth. Well, I don't think you're going to be getting a retraction. In fact, I expect other people to be making videos like this, probably even Tug, and it's only really going to make you look like a complete asshole. Now, if we have to go into details, let's just read the police report here. So here is part of the video. Again, I'm not going to show the actual part of the swatting. You can go check that out if you want to, but this is towards the end when you get the actual follow-up here. So this incident led to an ongoing investigation that spanned over a year. And right here, you get the police report, the incident report, the date of which it happened. You can see easily right there. What is blacked out is the name of the officer, the specific police department, so people can't do it again, obviously. And here we have a letter on the left, May 27th, 2020. So this is more recent. A lot of this information was just made available to him so he could confirm to the people pushing this bullshit conspiracy theory that he would just make up this swatting for attention. Now, as far as being able to prove who actually swatted, well, there's not really much you can do. This shit happens all the time now. The best defense against something like this would be to get in contact with your local police department and let them know ahead of time who you are and exactly who might have a problem with you. And especially if you're an internet content creator or someone who constantly uses the internet, you will probably make enemies even if you're the nicest person in the world. And Peter Simiti hasn't really given me any indication that he's an abrasive person that would make a lot of enemies. So if it could happen to him, it could happen to anybody.
It could happen to me.
Cummings, to his credit, he's been pretty quiet. Over the past week, I haven't really seen any more egging on by him. Although I hope it doesn't happen. I hope he just shuts the hell up about it. I fully expect him to keep going at him, to explain it away for some reason or another. Because the goal here was to just start shit. And if he was wrong, then so what? He's just going to keep doing it again. He's going to start with somebody else. It's important to have credibility when you're making many accusations. The same thing is true for the people that accused Ethan Van Sciver of fraud. You need actual evidence for what you're saying. It can't just be the fact that you don't like the person. A lot of people don't like you, Captain Cummings. I don't see many of them throw out conspiracy theories. And if they did, I would fully expect you to defend yourself like Peter did. But anyway, that's going to do it for this video. You get a lot of these people now. They're all trying to claim that people are scamming their fans. Their only real intention here is to try to prove that people who are either Comicsgate or aligned with Comicsgate are pulling a scam. They've been wrong every time. I'm just here to point it out. Have a good one. This is Dale here signing off.
Now, what's the deal with Captain Kumquat or whatever his name is? Like, what?
Where did he come from?
No, I know his roots, but what flipped his switch? Like, it's like if it feels like a Zoolander thing. Someone played Relax, Don't Do It, and he wanted to kill the ambassador of Micronesia. Like, what the fuck happened to him?
It's because I talked to this guy.
You mean him going after Peter, or you mean him having a problem with Ethan?
Yeah,
all of it.
Captain Cummings used to be cool with everybody.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. He's unhinged.
I saw a video where he went after a dude for money because the guy didn't back his campaign. Richard Pace or somebody like that.
B. Claymore.
B.
Claymore.
Yeah, B. Claymore. There you go. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, went after B. Claymore, and I thought, man, this guy's funny. He has some balls, blah blah blah. And next thing I know, he's MK Ultra fucking crazy. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Captain Cummings is an idiot. And this is not good when you're on YouTube. When you're on YouTube, you can't be a total fucking idiot. You have to have something in there. You can be stupid, but you have to be funny, like me, charming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble. Captain Cummings was a dummy, and he was one of the guys out there early on yelling about Marvel, but he did a bad job of it. He had great clickbait titles that didn't follow through in the videos. And then your boy Zach showed up. And Captain Cummings at first was very happy with your boy Zach because they were buddies. Your boy Zach came on there, and your boy Zach actually had a brain in his head. And he started making videos that were better, way better than Captain Cummings. And he started out with like 50 subscribers and quickly blew right past Captain Cummings, who had 20,000, to the point where Zach was like at 50, 60, 70,000. And Captain Cummings started to kind of go, what the hell? And at that point, me and John Malin came on, right? Me and John Malin were just like, to us, Comicsgate was a real thing. It wasn't just like, hey, these comics are not as fun as they used to be. They're full of soy-based bullshit. Yeah. That sucks. But it was actually, these SJWs were not only ruining comics, but they were ruining people like us and our livelihoods and our careers. So for me and John, it was a much more real situation, much more real. So when we came on board, we started to decide with Zach, who, by the way, had amassed an army of subscribers. We decided that we were going to start crowdfunding our own comics. And the three of us came out, and within 3 months, all of us had earned somewhere close to $1 million between the two books that came out. Now, Captain Cummings, I could tell he was getting a little bit edgy because he was being edged out. There were fewer people watching his videos. There were fewer people paying attention to him. When the articles about Comicsgate, the hit pieces, were being written, it was about me, it was about John, it was about Zach. It was not about Captain Cummings. We were the ones being slimed. And slowly but surely, you started to see Captain Cummings become embittered. His attacks became more unprincipled, more exotic, strange. And I had him on my show trying to reel him back in and be like, hey, you're a part of this. You were here. I want to share my audience with you. Captain Cummings was on the show where I hit $400,000. Yeah. And that's when he snapped. You can actually see him snap at that point, turn away from me and go, and turn back to his fucking Nintendo and play his Nintendo when we were partying. We're having a good time. I don't know why Captain Cummings couldn't be happy for us. He's even turned on Zach now. Captain Cummings then started to listen to people, other people. The great backstab incident of 2018. Most of those people were talked to. They were brought back in. Captain Cummings just said, "Fuck it, I'm going all in with this. All in." Started making crazy, unhinged, hateful videos. Eventually, begged B. Clay Moore for his $40 back on the street, which was the funniest goddamn series of videos I've ever seen. There were 3 of them. One of them remains because Doug Ernst kept it. He then nuked his channel, disappeared for a long time. And then when he came back angry, bitter. He came back crazy.
Yeah,
What?
I think he went to college.
Well, that college learning ain't showing. That ain't showing. Now I'm not an educated man. I'm a self-made man. I didn't go to no fancy book college like Captain Cummings did. But I'll tell you this: I have some common sense, and common sense says you don't come back to Comicsgate, anti-Comicsgate. When you were part of this movement, you're part of this movement, and you don't come back here trying to bring down Pete Cimetti with lies just because of his associations, just because Pete Cimetti finally said enough. This is all real. This is all real. I have to stand up to these SJWs. It's affecting my business. It didn't affect Captain Cummings' business. He doesn't understand what Comicsgate actually is. He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
Pete Cimetti now is his victim. Everybody who is associated with Comicsgate is now going to find themselves being lied about by a lunatic, unhinged pussy named Captain Cummings.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening.
Hold on a second. Darth Vader Ginsburg, sorry I missed your super chat. Are you interested in Marvel Age 2, Fragaboom, or just Wizard Mags and such? I'm not interested in Wizards. I have all of the Marvel Age, but I'm mostly looking for Comics Interview and those. But thank you very much for that. Man, that's insane.
I'm getting roasted in the chat. It's hilarious.
Did he ever create anything? Did he have a book? No. Did he draw? Did he write?
No.
He never did. I mean, he closed out. He started putting out weird videos where he was begging people to buy his books, his comic book collection on eBay for pennies. I mean, it was really, really sad. And I was like, oh, fuck, Captain Cummings is hitting hard times. And then he kind of disappeared again. And when he came back with John Delarose. He came back with these guys. He came back fighting. And I think he's decided the big bucks are in simping for John Delarose. I see no evidence of that.
Hey, Phil, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. God damn it. Hello, Soy Rage.
Hello. You folks need to talk more about Mark Waid's books, like The Flash. Those are the books that you should be talking about on this stream, not stuff about Captain Cummings. You leave his name out of your mouths.
Why?
Oh.
Well, because all I hear about is Comicsgate this, Comicsgate that.
So
it's all a bunch of crap.
You want Cummings in your mouth.
Frega. Frega. Horrible, Frega.
See, I would have dismissed him after that, Dan. That was the final word. Yeah, got him. Okay.
Hey, Phil. Phil is back.
He went to get some water. He'll be right back.
Soy Rage. Mr. Wonderful says, this guy needs a new writer. Yeah, I think Kevin is writing something back there. I don't know what's happening. Incredible. Oh, Phil's getting some water, apparently.
Yeah.
No, I love learning this Comicsgate history, at least the history of some of these wackadoos. I've known Ethan now for 25 years, and the thing that makes me so excited about Comicsgate is it feels like the culmination of everything I ever got into comics for in the first place. All the hopes and dreams I ever had as a comic creator, even before I broke into Image, all my dreams to want to work for Marvel and DC were filled with expectations and sort of fallacies, thinking I'd be able to do my own thing. I had heroes like Frank Miller and John Byrne, and those guys came in and made their mark on these characters. And over time we're learning that's almost near impossible with corporate agendas and editorial that is overbearing. I am all in on Comicsgate because we can do those things that we want to do. Our characters, we have total say and control over what happens, and we have respect for those people that are reading them. So I'm excited about that. I like learning about the good, bad, and the ugly, and I just see nothing but good on the horizon. Antonio Cardenas, hopefully I said it right. Don Ethan, with respect, please stop talking about the family business.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Wow.
Somebody sleeps with the fishes tonight. Fuck.
He ain't family.
Oh,
He's not family.
Whoa.
Oh
Whoa.
snap! Oh snap! Let's see. Barb Rogers Gun Girl says, "I tried to give Captain Cummings so many chances to bring him back. He's helpless and hopeless. He's a sore loser about everything. Captain Karen is more appropriate. He is a clueless jerk."
Terrible. Terrible.
Yeah. Exactly. He is a Fugazi. For anybody that wonders what a Fugazi
fake.
is, that's right. John knows. John knows. John only knows authentic rap. So we know. We know the deal. I wanted to say again because this sticker is up here. Skits Comics launches June 4th, you guys. Skits Comics, you guys go out and look up SKITS Comic on Indiegogo. Sign up for their pre-launch list and get in on day one, like I will. I'm gonna visit them on their launch stream. Adam Post.
Yes, sir.
What TV show changed your life?
TV show changed my life.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them. Brady Bunch, very important show. Very important show. I saw how people really lived. It was like a really normal situation over at their house. So I pretty much patterned myself based on that. And as you can see, like we have this grid of these, 6 guys. If it's very, very similar to the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
Odd Couple. All shows that are like 300 years old. Actually, Twilight Zone is probably like the show that it still impresses me the most about how like the aesthetic is like so
good.
And so it's so odd that they can actually just make them all.
And that came from Rod Serling, right? That came from one.
Yeah, it wasn't even like his
yeah.
proudest work, but Rod Serling just put it all together, and whether music, the lighting, the packaging, just the whole design, it was just an incredibly packaged design.
Yeah,
I don't know, nothing like it. I mean, imitations, but nothing that accomplished the same thing.
I like the Outer Limits too, but I did prefer Twilight Zone because it kind of kept things on Earth.
Yeah, Twilight Zone, Outer Limits was just like more Twilight Zone. Like, all right,
yeah, but it was more spacey,
sci-fi-ish.
Yeah,
I didn't like Outer Limits, not Outer Limits. I'm sorry, Night Gallery as much as Twilight Zone. Though.
Yeah, the Night Gallery sucked.
Same thing. The only problem was, I liked Twilight Zone because I didn't know how orange Rod Serling was.
Yeah.
When he's in color, Rod Serling is oranger than Liam Gray.
Holy shit! That's
they call him the Liam of Hollywood.
Orange. Yeah. I didn't want to know that. That disappointed me.
Didn't they write a song about that? Liam on me.
Yeah. When you're not brown.
Yeah, I'll be around.
No, you have to go. I'll be your friend. And then
my bad.
Yeah.
John Malin, TV show that changed.
Orange Town.
Well, that would be somewhere between Automan,
That's
Captain
mine.
Captain Power, and Thundercats.
Automan is mine, bro.
Oh man, Captain Power. Man, oh man, I had that whatever that was, that base that they had that was interactive with the TV.
Yes.
Yeah, I got that from an aunt for a birthday. Man, that takes me back. Holy shit.
Yeah, I had to come up with some obscure stuff because I figure everybody else is going to name it.
You said Automan, dude. That was the one. I used to pretend I had a cursor. I'd say cursor, a motorcycle, and it would turn my bike into a motorcycle.
Oh, I think I'm starting to remember this now. This was a Tron ripoff?
Yeah, and there was only 7 episodes. 7 episodes on ABC. Wow. It came and went. It was around the same time as Street Hawk and
wait. Oh man, was it something like a deep voice thing? Like,
yeah, and it was Desi Arnaz Jr. I think played the role of Automan. Crazy shit. Ethan, Favorite TV show, or at least the one that changed your life.
Soul Train.
Hell yeah.
Now, why don't you put on one of those Soul Train dance lines? Those are the best. Those are on YouTube. You can watch the Soul Train.
Soul Train, and how about Solid Gold, dude?
I love both of those. Yeah.
All right, I'm pulling Soul Train up. Soul Train.
Soul Train dance line put up.
What year though? Because there was
Any year, but I mean, the disco years were best, right? 75 to 80.
79, yeah, 79 to 80. All right, Soul Train.
I mean, those dance lines, they taught me all my moves.
Yeah, I remember my parents watching that when I was young, like reruns of it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Phil, you said you were born in 93.
That's right.
I am old enough to be your father. That's
Yo,
crazy.
bro, that's the second coming, 93.
Yeah. Top 10 Soul Train dancers of all time.
No, just a dance line. Don't put on them because
Why? That was a hot lady dancing, bro.
you're going to see a lot of hot ladies dancing. If you put on a Soul Train dance line, you put on Jungle Boogie or something like that. Put on a Jungle Boogie Soul Train dance line. I think you're going to like it. John will like it too.
You think that'll get me struck?
No,
Okay.
it won't.
Share audio. Make sure that's correctly hit.
You want to do that. You want to have fun here. So this is my idol here, right here.
Yeah.
Don Cornelius.
Don Cornelius. What happened to the little skinny Mike though?
Here we go.
Heels, man. Platform. That's what Mike Miller wears.
Yeah,
it's true.
These guys can dance.
Whoa. I like the cut of that lady's shirt.
Yeah.
You think they practiced it?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, they got it down. They knew they were going to have their time together.
Yeah.
I need that denim suit, though.
This just reminds me of what it was like growing up in Provo, Utah.
Except this was just one family, right?
Yeah, they look like my neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
Look at them.
What they don't look like were your church members because they were outlawed.
Oh. Let's not get into that, John.
Did she just throw down a robot movie? I'm looking for this.
Look at this. Yeah, that's it. Do a little robot.
Yeah, dude on the right has got it going on.
Yeah, he's good.
Maybe we'll see this man.
Look at that chick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ouch.
She's stuck. You're like, lift me up, motherfucker.
Suction cup style.
We grabbed her.
Oh.
He lifted her up by her tits.
Get down. Get down. No, seriously, get down.
All aboard the soy train! Shake your money makers.
What are your thoughts on this, Soy Rage?
I just love the inclusion and diversity that was brought to this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Get down, get down. Look at the moves.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Soul Train?
Look at that hip action there.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Back in the day, I'd watch this in Bosom Buddies.
This is what I did before I proposed to Andrea. These moves. This is why she said yes. I was like,
Did you have clothes like that, Mr. Van Skyver?
still do.
That's a weird way of wearing suspenders. I want to bring that back. Kick her in
I
the
was
head.
gonna say, he's gonna roundhouse that chick.
Whatever, Grandma. Get out of there.
The soy train. Yes.
Soy, what are you doing? Where's Publisher Pete?
Well, I had to bounce him for a second.
Why?
Well, because you needed a little bit of soy. Just a little bit.
What's your favorite source of soy? Soy Ray.
Oh, the tofu. You know that, Fraga. We've had this discussion.
No, I think the tofu represents your limp dick when you're banging Kevin.
Oh,
Frega, how dare you?
Gross.
How dare you?
I just,
Me, Kevin, and Robert always can rock the town.
Safely, I hope you do.
safe sex, yeah.
are you wearing your masks and things when you go out, Soy?
Oh yes, we have GIMP masks and all sorts of masks that we wear.
Ironically,
what is a GIMP mask?
Well, a GIMP mask is something that you wear. Don't you kink shame me now, Frega. I almost fell for it. Don't you kink shame me.
I'm not kink shaming you, dude. What's a GIMP mask? What is a GIMP mask?
you don't have to explain his culture to you, Dan.
Exactly, Frega.
Yeah.
You listen to John Malin. He knows all about the kinks.
Right.
If you have to ask, he can't help you, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Kinks were a good group.
Yeah.
Yes. You got to have one that's smaller at the front and larger at the base.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Soy Rage.
That's part of the kink. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
Well,
you're talking about your butt plug?
Oh, Frega.
Jesus Christ. Publishing, you're back. You're back. Thank God.
Alternate Comics.
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, this crazy guy came out of nowhere and pushed me off the stream.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Rough
Judo
me up a bit.
shot right to the back of the neck.
Jeez, yeah. Talk about kinks. What did I miss? Was that Soy Rage? He was in here?
It was Soy Rage. We were talking about a TV show that changed your life. Like, John damn stole my thunder because I was going to say Automan because I was a kid that lived in his imagination a lot. And the
LOL's random answer, yeah.
It's not a random answer. It's very specific. The idea of having a cursor that can make any vehicle you want just by voice command, it's fucking badass, dude.
You don't have to wear clothes.
Right. Cursor, outfit, bam, looking good.
I encourage all of you to explore nudism, as an alternate lifestyle. I personally
every night from the waist down. Right now, I'm doing it, baby.
Yeah.
Pays cheaper on the pants budget as well. Very affordable.
Nudism. Like, go out and get the mail completely naked. My neighborhood doesn't mind. We're enlightened.
That's MAIL.
Nudity. Thank you. Nudity is God's intended state for mankind. There's no reason to ever wear clothing. What are we ashamed of?
Yeah.
What are we hiding?
Well, didn't Adam and Eve ruin that, though?
Yeah, tree of knowledge. They were chilling in the city.
City.
Yeah.
Because that was basically how they calculated the census back then. They'd go ass, titties. And ass, titty existed in the Garden of Eden. Peter, favorite TV show or TV show that changed your life and why?
TV show that changed my life. Man, this is going to sound so...
Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, I love Laverne and Shirley.
I love the Jeffersons.
Little House on the Prairie.
I'm gonna go with Gilligan's Island. That changed my life.
Whoa!
No, I love Gilligan's Island, but no, really, I would have to say, I'd have to say it's either a cross between I loved the A-Team when I was a kid, I still do, and then TMNT. If I'm gonna be serious, I absolutely love that show.
You're talking the 1987.
Yeah.
It's got a message from a fan advocacy guy. He says the TV show that changed his life was To Catch a Predator.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
They made him move in order to not get caught.
Yeah. A-Team, good stuff, man. The Incredible Hulk.
A-Team's great.
Oof. Love that stuff.
Yeah, the A-Team, the only thing that bothered me is they couldn't shoot for shit for
Yep.
a team of ace commandos. They can build the fuck out of a shit fort.
It's a live action cartoon.
Yeah.
That fourth season though, with the theme song getting changed up and everything, that was awful.
I don't remember that, and I don't want to.
That was a bad season.
The major badness in the 80s is when they changed the A-Team, when they changed Knight Rider, and when they try to coin Vance. on Dukes of Hazzard. Like,
oh, Knight Rider, man.
Those
Love
things,
Knight
none of
Rider.
those things. Yeah, Knight Rider was great, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like my bike, that's the thing. I like my kids don't understand the importance of a bike in the '80s. Your bike was your vehicle, man. My bike was a Voltron Lion. My bike was the Condor from Mask. It was the whatever Cursor said it was. It was the tank from Thundercats.
Yeah.
Some of you guys, sorry you missed out on this, Phil, but when Thundercats debuted, it wasn't just like, hey, here's a TV show. They showed us like a special, and then they disappeared for 6 months. And left us thinking about the Thundercats and what the fuck it was, and like, it was kind of crazy.
So I think Phil, how much does it suck to have not been born in the 70s or 80s?
It's fine. Well, the good thing is my dad had a VHS tape that he would tape old cartoons on and show to us. So I'm pretty sure that is what I had of the Thundercats was that special. I had that and Shazam, the genie, which I was really, really into for some reason. But I was, they exposed me to a lot of things. I actually went through a phase where I wanted to be Mr. T, and I had a Mr. T license plate on my bicycle. So I was so into him. And I pitied fools. Better believe it.
Fizz Giggity says $2 super chat. Help me beat deadbeats. Ren made it personal. What is a deadbeat, guys? What is that?
It's a old crowdfund by SJWs.
It's when you don't pay Kyle Ritter for the work he did for you.
Beat the fuck out of deadbeats, guys. They changed Airwolf 2. F that. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, Michael Vincent. I also remember really digging MacGyver.
Yeah.
Greatest American Hero.
Yeah. Sure says Quantum Leap. I love that show.
Yes.
That was cool.
Scott Bakula.
Yep.
Go for your neck. Bite you like Dracula in the back of an Acubra. Let's see. Back Peregrine says Fizz Giggity. That is on top of that.
Yeah, that's graded point fives, but Peregrine.
Yeah, they're doing really well. Past 30 already.
Married with Children, that's a really fucking good point. Married with Children taught me how to be a man.
Mm-hmm. We got all these fake fans out there, guys. Let me
no, ma'am.
Oh.
Yeah, brother.
Where did you get that, dude?
Oh, wow.
No, ma'am.
Wow.
Yep. What do you mean, where did I get it? Everyone should have one of these already.
So, what do you think would happen to people that didn't know? Like, let's say I went to Walmart wearing that, right? And I would wear it happily because
I have.
Have you had any sort of fracture?
I'm 6'1", guys. I'm 240. No one's saying shit to me.
Damn, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Optimist Deadpool, thank you for the $5. What Pepper was trying to say is help Peregrine, Wings of the Falcon beat deadbeats, and Piper's going to shave her head. Don't shave your head. Don't shave your head.
Piper, big. You can shave, but don't shave your head. I mean, that is a big mistake. Nobody wants to reward you with that.
Don't shave your head.
The whole thing?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Piper, no.
Not necessary.
But Ethan's right. You can shave.
Yeah.
I love Married with Children. I was just watching with my family last weekend. They had like a whole marathon on the first season. So good. Yeah, it's based in Chicago too. And if you ever watch that first season, Al's got a really thick Chicago accent that goes away.
David L., get out of here with that love for Coy Vance, man. They tried to pull that shit on me when I was 11. That's
ridiculous.
That can't happen, man. You trolling. You be trolling.
Boys.
Hey, Dan, I've stopped shaving my chest. I'm going to grow furry gray hair on my chest now. Now, Andrea asked me to shave my chest all the time. I'm going to stop.
I've got gray hair.
I need a nest of gray hair coming out of here. Why? I just because I want my gold medallion, to sit right in the middle of it, like a baby bird egg, right in the middle of a beautiful nest of masculinity, of fucking testosterone, gray hair, a man who's seen shit, who's in his prime. You understand? I'm in my prime, boys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in my prime. This is our prime, all of us. Hail Comicsgate.
Hail Comicsgate. This what says for $2, Cecil is driving to Florida tomorrow. I hope I see Cecil. I've saved extra whiskey for my homie. I can't wait to see him. Hello, you affable amphibians. Hello, Jack
Nice.
Stafford for $2.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
We got John Joe Ball in the chat saying "Saved by the Bell, yo."
That's true. Did you
Good
know?
one.
Did you guys want to know?
I know where you're going. Yeah,
I know you know because you know. So Rob Liefeld's married to a triplet, and his wife's there's three girls, the Creole triplets, Monica, Joy, and Leanna. And Leanna was in Saved by the Bell.
He married one of the Doublemint twins' sisters.
Right.
Yeah, like he married the not famous Doublemint twin, the one that was not a Doublemint twin because they were Doublemint triplets, but there's no triple mint.
Right. There should have been though. That would have been the bomb ass gimmick to bring a third.
They were in the sequel to The Parent Trap.
Parent Trap. That's right. Squish Show for $2. Elvira movie Macabre changed my life. That's a good.
And the Jennifer Lopez film The Cell.
That's right. The Cell.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Was Liefeld's wife the one that was in Baywatch for like an episode or two?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
That might have been Monica. Darth Vader Ginsburg, thank you for the $5 super chat. Captain Stain went nuts when EBS said no SJWs. CC cried, gatekeeper. Then Benedict Ernst and the transcript, limb shit went down. And Stain, 100% lost it.
Hail Ginsburg. Hail Darth Vader Ginsburg.
Hail Darth Vader Ginsburg.
Hail.
Yeah. And Wrigley's Triple Mint Gum coming this summer. You guys, this was brought to you by Frega. All right, there we go. Brought to you by Frega.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Let's see. Ass titty.
Times
we
3.
need to know that.
Diaz.
Which one played Tori? That's the one that was in Saved by the Bell. Thank you, Arthur Brown. That was Leanna. Very cool. Very cool gal. I've known the triplets for a while, but Saved by the Bell, fantastic show. I'm trying to think of Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad's a good one. Star Trek Next Generation.
I love Three's Company.
Are you just naming TV shows that you like?
I have a 1994 TV guide right here. Friends, Bosom, but no, that's a rerun. Yeah, just naming the crazy. And Fuck, I forgot about Dark Angel. You guys remember that show?
Dark Angel.
Yeah, wasn't that Jessica Alba?
Yeah, James Cameron. Spirits Car, question for the panel. Thoughts on word balloons on covers? I think they're cool. They bring back the old 70s vibe for me. You know,
it's old school.
Yeah, you killed my father. What are you going to do? Or, you know, like someone will die in this issue. Who will it be? I love that shit. I'm a big fan of that. You know, I don't have any on mine this time around, but I think they definitely serve a purpose. You know, I was on a stream earlier today with Literacy Devil, and we were just talking about the differences between comics and film and books. And I feel that comics have a tool set that are very unique unto themselves. And if you want that vibe, that is definitely a way to get it. I'm not opposed to it at all. Adam, what do you think?
Yeah, I like it. I miss it. I think it's you can use it sometimes, and it's interesting. It's it's a different mood. It's a different aesthetic. But if for like a high energy Black Flag kind of thing, for sure, why not? You know? Why not for G.I. Jackrabbits?
For the Lost Pages cover, I kind of did something like a throwback to that with Crimstone's tattoos. The words on his arms and knuckles change. So I kind of ran it past Bisley. I'm like, at the last second when he was sketching this out, I'm like, what do you think about this? Read this on there. So like if it was in a store or on a stand, to try to grab that reader's attention while they're walking past. And it worked out pretty well, I think.
Excellent. How about you, Mr. Malin?
What's the question?
How do you feel about word balloons on a cover?
Indifferent.
Yeah. Okay.
Depends.
You definitely don't see it anymore.
I assume Ethan hates it, but I don't know.
If it's executed well, I'm all for it. If it's executed poorly, I'm not for it.
Yeah, well, there you have it.
I mean, you can have all the text, font, pointing arrows, all that stuff, you know. But if it's done like shit, then
what about editor's notes? No, I can't do that. You know,
Bull Durham says for $4.99. Thank you for the super chat, Bull. You're all youngsters. My show is Adventures of Superman.
There you go.
Fresh Prince.
Ask Peter that question about word balloons on covers.
Word balloons on covers, Peter.
Yeah. It's definitely, it's just like what John said. If it's done right and it works, if you're going to force the word balloons on the covers just for, all over the place, it's not going to look good.
What if you have people saying things completely like, off the cover, so it just points like completely off the cover and it's totally irrelevant?
If I saw a Hulk cover that said, "Let me smang it, girl."
Yeah. You'd buy that.
Bought.
And that would be Flint. He would be appearing in that issue.
Paid for. I'd say fucking.
So,
are all the Hulks like this? I don't have a sub box, but sign me up.
We might get a couple different variants with the balloons saying different things.
Yeah, I know.
Bing, bang, boom.
Marat Michaels does that with his Do You Poo books.
Do You Poo?
Yeah, Do You Poo books. Pretty cool stuff. Darth Vader Ginsburg, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Please check the community tab for details, my friend. Buy anything that is smangin'. Honey Thunder. That's the one that wants you to make love, John. They said, buy anything that says smang.
Smang it, brother.
John Byrne did the balloons on the She-Hulk covers. Yeah, I remember that too. But I also remember it being big in the 70s. Mike Dog says, we grew up in the 60 rerun Superstation WTBS. Yeah.
Didn't the Alpha Flight 1 have a balloon on it?
It might have. Like a lot of the classics that I think of, the Fantastic Fours, a lot of the Jerry Conway era? What was his name? Jerry Conway. I believe that was him.
Those old Plastic Mans too.
Oh shit, Captain Chokeout's in the chat. What up, Chokeout?
Hey,
Is that him smoking a joint?
Smoking a gone. He just said, yeah, that looks like a child smoking a joint in his thing. At first I thought maybe he got the picture here, but he did not. Oh shit, I don't even know what that means. It says Ethan looks like the guy who invented the double jump camel. What the fuck is that? What is the double jump camel? Captain Chokeout says he's hungover. Don't say that. Say it ain't so. Yeah. Oh, and John, did you see the Elon Musk rocket went off today?
Look, man, these globe earthers, there's $1 billion invested in this scam, this hoax, this fraud put upon the people of the world. But if you want to believe that, go for it.
I believe it. Holy shit, E, where did you get that shit? That looks like you're about to serve us some rights in a lodge, bro.
Yeah, this is the new Comicsgate Fez that everybody wants. This is if you want to belong to this,
it's white.
We are the first order of the unholy jackalope, and you can see I got the jackalope symbol on there.
I'm gonna make you big because that needs to happen. Show it.
Okay, there we go. The unholy jackalope.
GI jackalopes.
Yeah, it lets you know what time it is. 5 minutes to midnight. It's almost the end of the fucking world. And so I'm going to be making these, and if you want to join the unholy cult of the jackalope, I will make sure that you guys are able to get one. It's only for people who are in the club. If you're not in the club, you're not getting one. We want to keep we're a permissive cult. We're welcoming and inviting, but at the same time, we do gatekeep. We gatekeep bitches.
What does this mean? Are peasants allowed to have the hat that you're wearing? No. Okay.
It looks expensive, actually.
No.
It looks expensive.
ECJ, man. The cult of the jackalope. What was the first? UCJ?
The unholy cult of the jackalope.
UCJ. I like it. Sounds like Juicy J.
Pete's in it. By the way, you know what? Here's the thing. I just told you Pete's in it, and I shouldn't have said that because our membership is secret. We are the Comicsgate Rat Pack. Essentially,
you just doxed me, man.
You
just doxed me.
If you're cool, you're in it. Pete's
But
in
he
now he's got to be flogged.
Pete, he didn't say what color it was.
That's true. Okay, that's true.
So we good.
All right.
We
All
good.
right.
We good.
Yeah, my brother's in it, but I'm not in it.
See, Ethan's wearing the decoy hat. The real hat, you don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like invisible almost.
No, this is the real hat.
That's what we would say.
This is don't make me order another 5,000 of these. You know, these are.
That's an artist proof, bro. We know it.
Mm.
We know it. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, Apex Comics says it correctly. There are no peasants in Comicsgate. Correct.
Peasants are outside of Comicsgate. Comicsgate has no peasants. We have customers who are citizens and friends.
Look at J Money
Family.
says Adam is on his way to go get his fez. J Money might know things. Check campaigns, yo, says VIP. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Let's start with Lost Pages. His rabbit suit gets hot sometimes, you guys. Too hot, rabbit. All right, let's see here.
Get my cigar. Be right back.
Do it. Lost Pages. 7,628. Let me hit the refresh. 7,628. That's fantastic. Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty new. Thank you guys, everybody that's been backing here. This is amazing for basically still within 48 hours, I think.
110 back.
Dream come true, good.
That's incredible. Look at that. Wrecked Planet creeping up on 902,000 with $901,668. That's pretty massive here. Let's take a look at Black Flag. See if we got any movement on that towards our goal of 150. No, we're still there at 146.49, which is a great number on our way to 147,000 with 2,016 backers. That's a lot of backers. That's more than
Jeez, that's so awesome.
It's pretty incredible. Very, very exciting.
Incredible Comics.
Incredible Comics.
There you go. Making it happen.
Yeah, man. You guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Handle this, and I'll be right back.
All right. Phil, you never leave. It's occasionally you do, I guess. I think I forgot.
Hello.
Oh my God. Speaking of never
You
leave.
guys never brought up the best TV show ever in the 90s and 80s.
Friends.
No. I'll give you another hint. It had very strong women.
Golden Girls.
Close.
Maud?
Charlie's Angels. Those beautiful angels.
You said the 90s? That was the 70s.
It was in the 70s?
Well,
Unless you're
in
talking
the
about
90s,
VIP
it was
with
Knots Landing.
Oh,
Who
VIP.
doesn't love Knots Landing?
Yeah, right.
What about
Melrose Place?
Oh yeah, Melrose.
That was a good one too.
Pizza.
90210.
What about
Exactly.
Dynasty?
Dynasty was good. How about Dallas? Who shot JR?
Yeah.
I heard it was all a dream.
It was
But
a dream.
I didn't shoot the
What about Step by Step?
Step by step, day
By day. Sing it, Phil. Sing with me.
Classic.
Phil, I love you and your brother.
Thanks, brother or sister.
Well, thank you for not misgendering me.
Hill.
Now, let's get back to more good books you all should be reading. What has Gail Simone done recently?
I don't know. Last thing I read of hers was Plastic Man, and it tore my heart
Plastic
out.
Man. Oh,
bad.
I can just dream about what Plastic Man can do.
Yeah, so did she. In every issue, she made a joke about it.
Plastic Man. What other things could he stretch?
His penis.
Oh, John.
Yeah, John.
Tell me more, John. Tell me more.
Sphincter.
Go on.
Yeah.
I love
AKA
it.
Preston Poulter.
I love it when you guys talk like that with all those big rods in your mouths.
Thank you.
You're
Phallic
welcome.
symbols.
Sorry about that, guys.
Dan has the worst
I missed?
volume level ever.
What happened?
It's just so quiet. I know there's a beat in there somewhere.
Oh, and you're talking about that the deep dive into the bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
You put some water noises or something in there.
There's music in there. You just can't hear it.
Yeah, I like quiet, man. I think it's the antithesis of what goes on with my children. Let's see, what did I miss? Did Soy Rage come in while I was gone?
No.
No.
No, yeah,
Love that guy.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. Soy Rage getting off on. Whoa, I guess he was. I guess he was in here.
We were talking about Plastic Man.
I'm actually going to be. I'm going to be dipping out.
Peter,
Everybody, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Peter's great seeing you, man.
We love you, dude.
Thank you, Peter. Thanks for being here, man.
Yeah,
love you guys, bro. Thank you for the laughs tonight. Really
All right, I'm
appreciate
gonna
it.
give
Have a
you
great
the-
one, Peter.
Are you ready for the kick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, sir. Love you, man. Welcome back anytime. Man, that was crazy bananas. You guys were at the 4 hour mark. I'm actually going to be shutting this thing down. We're at 1 a.m. I know Ethan's just getting started.
Night's young, buddy.
The night is young. Mr. Post, what I like to do, as you know, and Ethan, you haven't been here when we do this, but it's a lot of fun. I give everybody that's on the panel 1 minute to talk about anything and everything they want to talk about, no holds barred. And then I say, how do you want to get kicked? And then I kick you. So Adam,
1 minute in heaven.
1 minute, 1 minute in heaven. Adam Post.
Well,
the floor is
I'm
yours.
excited that it's almost June, shipping College of the Dead in June. We're printing next week. Proofs on Monday. Very exciting. A lot of boxes to box up and send stuff out with, but it's going to be fantastic. So that's College of the Dead. It's coming out. And AdamPostSpeaks.com. Definitely subscribe to my YouTube channel. Be a lot of fun. Love the panel. Everybody's a lot of fun. And watch The Jeffersons. It's a great show.
That was a great show. How you want to go, Adam?
The most violent way possible.
Oh, shit,
Didn't work.
man.
He's still there.
Good.
Work.
You went
I'm
violent. There we go. He's gone. Thank you, Mr. Post. John Malin.
Yes, sir.
No talking about Black Flag. Okay, you have to talk about what you want to talk
Got
about.
it. I'm going to talk about BBC.
The floor is yours.
Everyone go check out some BBC television, not what you were thinking of.
Okay.
And go check out Graveyard Shift Volume 3. Get on the mailing list for that. It will be launching in June. And everyone that backed Volume 2, books should be arriving over the next 3 weeks. International, probably a little bit more time. I'm not sure how all that's going to work out, but everyone's going to be getting their books. And go check out Battle Brick Road by Eric Weathers. Good letterer in chief of Comicsgate. That's it. Thank you.
No problem. John,
Take a headbutt. Headbutt.
There we go. Uncle E.
Hail.
Hail, my brother. You get as much time as you want, man. Floor is yours.
Well, I just wanted to say that Comicsgate's love. I love the fact that Comicsgate is open to ladies. Ladies are welcome. That's all I want to say.
Ladies are welcome. We love the ladies. You know, Mrs. Frega is Comicsgate. She's up there making tumblers and merch and supports her man.
So's Mrs. Van Sciver. We're not gonna have ladies being abused in Comicsgate. We're not gonna have them be kicked out. We're not gonna have them being called thoughts, even though many of them are.
Yeah.
You know.
Hail, brother.
We love everybody. We want you guys to have fun in Comicsgate. Don't listen to these negative voices that say no women in Comicsgate. A few, not too many. Just a
What about
couple.
Woman?
Fuck it.
What about Woman, Ethan?
No, not Woman.
I like ramen. Ramen's great when it's authentic. Bone broth, man. Ramen's great.
Yeah.
Uncle E, how do you want to go? You want to?
I like these broads.
Yeah.
And I like Comicsgate broads. I like these dames. I like these dollies. So go take a nap, dollies. Go take a nap and then smack
Come on
them
over to
your
the
rear end.
Comicsgate, toots.
I can go. You can get rid of me. Go ahead. Say goodnight to me.
How do you want to go, dude?
whatever, dude. I just want to go out, with a big flourish,
How about the
boom, like that.
Motherfucking jazz hands.
Hail, Ethan.
Thank you, Mr. E. Thanks for coming through, brother man. We will enjoy having you come on. Phil, you
Yes,
got
brother.
talk about anything and everything you want to.
Awesome. So I wanted to talk about like a big influence TV show was Miami Vice, and that changed my life for bringing us some inspiration for Magic Comp. It's still in demand if you guys haven't picked it up yet. There's only about like 25 comics left, so get it, back it. We'll ship it out the next day, and then that's going to be it. We're going to shut down the in-demand site, but also over here we have the new book, The Lost Pages, which I'm screen sharing for you, Dan, right there. This is our newest thing, just launched yesterday with the help of my boy Dan, and we are going strong, trying to hit 8K before the 48-hour mark, and we're almost there thanks to you guys. This was awesome. Being on the stream, we got, I think, 10 backers, and it's all because of Comicsgate. We have some beautiful art by Joe Ball. If you love detail, you could grab one of his pages. They're available, or a sketch by him or Maria. There's a lot to offer that you can guys get here that we're offering. So definitely check it out. Thank you guys so much.
How do you want to get kicked? How do you want
I need a Bruce Lee 1-inch punch, brother. Hail the chat.
There we go. It's just the chat and me, Fragaboom. You've been watching the Couchdoodle show with your host. I've been your host now for a little while. Very exciting. Comic book professional for 20.
Frega.
Did you want your minute, Soy? Did you want your minute? Is that what it is? I'll give you a minute. A
minute of soy.
Give your minute of soy. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
All right. Now, all you war campaigners and you comic skaters out there, you need to leave this movement. This movement is not for you. You need to back books like the ones on Kickstarter and not this Black Flag garbage you're seeing on the screen right now. Look at, he's already stole $146,000 from you. You'll never get these books. It's all just a grift. They're all mafia. They move this money from one person to the other. It's horrible. It's money laundering, and you all are going to get RICO'd. There's my minute. Thank you, Frega.
You want to kick yourself? What do you want to do?
Well, Frega, I guess I will not give you.
All right, get the fuck out. Thank you so much for coming by, Soy Rage. Always entertaining. See, you've convinced Jason Bascom and Miss Warrenforth says beat it. You guys definitely check out Black Flag Pineapple Perception. We're on the road to $150,000, where you will get a brand new issue added to your book order. We will have stories and pinups by Extreme Studios alumni that worked on the original book, as well as new Comicsgate artists and up-and-coming talents. Definitely check it out. We have 25 more days. You guys have been awesome. You've been an incredible crowd. Thank you so much for showing up. I wish there was a way I can make this go backwards, but it doesn't go. But listen.
Remember when I said I would kill you last? I lied. I lied, Dylan. I lied.
Thank you again for joining. This has been Couchdoodles Live. I'm your host, Fragaboom, comic book professional in 29 years. Here to serve you, bring you the fresh comics, fresh beats, fresh rhymes, fresh content every day. I want to thank you guys for your super chats, your love, your comments. We may get a little dicey up in the chat, but hey, man, I like sharp cheddar. You guys be great to yourselves. I will see you on the next one. Make sure you're paying attention to Charlie's London tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, and the Nick Rekieta show on Wednesday at midnight. You guys, see you soon. Be good. Be your best.